Moshi, good morning. Happy times. Look at that, I'm even early. With the cat jams and the yes. Flowing in hot on a Monday. Sorry for those of you that have to work. But I'm off. Why am I early? I mean, I had a terrible, shitty sleep. Woke up at 4:30 in the morning. Dicked around on the phone, some doom scrolling. Went back to bed at 5, woke up again. Till about 8:30. That is so not on brand. I know, right? Like, how dare I? Got like the Conan here. Wait, what is going on here? Anywho, we're anything but on brand. Oh my god, like you like just did not like even hesitate. Wow. Thank you. Very much so. Who are these people? Are they real people? One can only hope. I actually, Angel Olivia. That's a new person. I recognize him. Why is the game not picking up here? Come on. Well, thank you very much, Biscuits. Holy guacamole. Poppy the Fool. Thank you ever so much. So as maybe we can figure here, that is way too loud for anybody listening with a penis on. Why aren't you working? Come on, game. Work with me here. Work with me here. Come on. Can we not capture any full screen applications? Why are we choosing today as the day? Don't make me tap that sign again. Thank you very much, Biscuits. So, yes, alright, it looks like the game is being silly nanniness. Do I have to exit out again? For fucking God's sakes. You know what the worst is about, like, OBS and anything? And I have to be honest, I haven't even touched anything. Like, this could be just one of those deals of, like, oh, you didn't stream for 3 days? Like, go fuck yourself, right? Like, that's all it just could be. That's all it could be. Like, heaven forbid we just ask for something to work properly for once in our lives. But thank you very much, Biscuit. So does that, as far as I'm aware, if we're streaming Final Fantasy 14, and I have the little tag on, what on earth is going on? Is the authenticator not working now? I literally had this thing working. I literally had. See, this is on brand. This is on brand, right? This is making sense. What is going on? What is going on? I should have just accepted the fact that something was working. Oh, that's why, because caps locks are on. Why wouldn't you tell me that my cap locks are? Fuck me. Hoi, yo. Please work. Thank you. I will finish my thought. Yeah. So if I'm streaming Final Fantasy 14 and I have the game up properly, which I think I do, you get a mount. You get a mount. A wonderful looking unicorn with, I believe, a rainbow enthused. There it is. A horn, phallic shaped horn, and a bushy little tail there. It looks like, right? Hopefully we figure life out. I was slightly worried. I don't know why, because usually they don't. Look at that fancy little guy. Oh, like it happened just right now? Like you just got it? I've seen some people. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little concerned. Of like, I don't really do these things, you know, because usually they're not in games I play. And I did see some people bitching and moaning and whining that they weren't coming through. Yes, I did see that. It does have the pop up in chat. Yes, I did see that. So I guess that means, you know, like that you're doing everything right. But I did see some people on the Reddit sort of saying, and on Twitter, X, they don't call it that, that you're supposed to wait 24 hours. Like that's the safe amount of time, and people were bitching that it wasn't happening within the 24 hours, but I'm happy it worked out for at least one person. Thank you very much again, Biscuits. That's very wonderful of you for gifting some subs. So that's, I assume, how it works, though, right? Is just you gift some subs. 3, I believe, can't do it anonymously. And why was I the last time I played this? I was doing what? I'm a bard. So I gifted the requisite 3 subs, and it sent you a code. People are probably mad at the mount isn't arriving immediately. Let's see if I have it when oh, that might be it. That might be it. As long as you get the code. I've seen people more so complaining about the code not showing up, and I always just assume it might be stuck in your spam. It might be something, right? People aren't the brightest on this thing we call the internet, the World Wide Web. But anywho, let's get back on into it. I was probably doing runs with this Artemis bow. That's probably what I was doing. But what were we playing on? Reaper? There we go. That's our guy. Oh, my Lanta. We probably need to do some repairs right there. But yeah, so I'm sure you'll be here. We'll find a repairman. Is this the man? The mender? The so-called mender. You look wonderful. Repair all, please. $2,800 dues. What are we doing here? The code pops immediately here with a redeem button. Takes you to the Mog station. You log in, put the code in, and it tells you it'll be delivered to your character. I mean, I think that's the problem with where people get really lost, is that people don't trust the Mog station. Can't blame them. I mean, but you know what? I'm going to be honest with you people. If you don't like the Mog station, I got news for you. You don't know true problems with Square Enix unless you've tried to play an MMO using Play Online. So, like, when I played Final Fantasy XI back in the day on my PlayStation 2 with a hard drive, Play Online was their thing. Now that's proper ass, Biscuits. I'm not sure if you're aware. I agree that Mog Station is ass as well, but when we're talking about a proper ass, like a proper jackass, it's Play Online. You would die for the Mog Station. You'd be like, oh, geez, what an upgrade. Cinema. Anyways, I have all the time in the world today to play. Unless the world comes to an end, which would be fitting. We might be able to finish this today. Like, not the game, but like this expansion maybe. I don't know. Depends on what we have to do. Guess you just got him out. I am happy that worked for you. I'm very happy about that. That's fantastic. That's very fantastic. All right. So what are we doing here? We just got to speak with Alfie now. And what is this Poisoned Hearts? What job is this for? Poisoned Hearts. That's for not me. That's a tank. We're not going to be doing that. I guess, do we have to go outside to see this, right? If we're all interested in seeing this beautiful mount that you picked up. I want to see how this worked out. Can we meet somewhere? Can we meet outside of... Oh, is there a particular place you'd like to show off your mount? Do you want me to come to see you? I can do that too. With the power of the internet. I should probably, like, invite you to things as well, right? Like, that'd be a great deal. If you want to meet somewhere, just tell me. Tell me why. Let's just make it simple. I'm here in Central Thanalan. Let's just go right out there, because I know you can't do the mount thing, you know, indoors, even though we're not indoor. You know, you can't do it inside the sea. How just right here, just right at the spineless basin. I await you, and I'm gonna show just off my chicken we choke. There we go, just ready to roll. Well, God, what I have? Tacos de carne asada. Oh god, just this whole world. Need to do some stuff there. Throw some steak there, maybe. Just the experience is what you need for 30 minutos. Sure, throw it there some steak. Iggy, do you need help? Iggy, you okay? Iggy, you okay? You okay, big boy? Iggy's Damanantes. Damanantes. You'll be there in just a minute. I don't have a minute. I'm gonna leave in about 20 seconds just because you don't make a man wait, right? Is that how it goes? Maybe. No, we're not gonna be rude. We're just gonna murder a giant tortoise. Or maybe a huge ass hornet. See you later. Oh, that angered that big boy. That angered him up. That angered him up. You gotta figure where you're coming from. The doors, or over there. What's gonna be faster for you? I think they're equal. I can maybe make your job harder by walking further away from where I think you're gonna show up. But I think we might be able to accomplish something today. You know, shocking. Oh. Why do you guys get all angry? I don't think the Reapers show up as often as they should. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, you know what? You could bet money on that thing to win all day. That's a specimen right there. Okay. Well, I was like, you know what? Can we check out the undercarriage? We absolutely can. Mr. Hands would not be pleased. That's an internet joke right there if you get it. That's not bad. Can I just ask, what's the going rate for a mount on the Mog Station? Like, does it make money sense? Cartesian Cat High? Why didn't the 5 o'clock somewhere work? Or am I over talking and not making sense of things? I am happy to announce that I did come prepared, Cartesian Cat. I didn't hear it either. What the hell? Oh, I love that little guy. Let's keep him.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
There it is. It's a little Art Van delayed. Oh, come on in, Cat. Good to see you. Proper hours, right? So, would you call this a basic mount? Outside of the wonderful sparkling? Is it me or... I know I've played Final Fantasy XIV for a very long time. And I don't want to get into it as I pour myself a beer about costs of things. This is sort of like the horse armor argument in Elder Scrolls. Do you think that's a little bit much money for a mount? What am I drinking? Coors Banquet. That's all I got left. Or a Coors Original. I gotta go to the beer store or liquor store later and get some stuff. But just some beer. Just some beer. It's all I had. I mean, I don't mind it. I'm not a fan of Coors Light. I'm not a Coors Light guy, but I do like the original Coors. They keep them exclusive, or they wait like 5 years to actually sell. So was this an original mount beforehand, and then they put it on the shelf for a little bit, and then was like, hey, we're gonna do a deal with Twitch. Isn't Coors American? Yes, but it is brewed in Canada. So like this one in particular is brewed by Molson Coors Canada. So like Molson sells Molson Canadian, in Coors Light, or Coors. They merged quite some time ago, and they're their own company. So like, even though this might be an American beer, this is brewed in Canada. Just like I'm sure in some places where Labatt's Blue, a lot of people drink that a little bit down south. I think that's a beer that Mr. Rowan Upstreams has enjoyed. I'm sure that particular one might be brewed in America. It's a very weird thing when talking about this, but I think without further ado, I think do we just get right on into the mess of this? Oh, so this hasn't ever existed in the game event. Okay. That's a pretty house. That's a pretty horse. I called it a house first. Oh, does it, will it poo on me? Just stand right there. Just like wait for the magic to happen. Right? Oh God. Okay. Jesus. All right. Yeah. So where are we off to? We're gonna go speak with Alpha Node, who's eager to deliver us some good tidings in Limsa Lominsa. You ready? You ready to accomplish some shit? How are you, Kat and Biscuits, who I've been speaking with earlier? How's the weekend? I worked all weekend, so terrible. Sir Cuddle Wuddles! So yeah, cheers. Still coughing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How's the cat doing? And not you, cat. The other, the furry cat. I don't know if you're furry. You're careful with the phrasing here. Did you just snap a picture of me? She took off her collar in the neighbor's garden. Does she not like collars? Possibility, I guess, right? Oh, that guy's got a nice little mount, or a little pet thing. Look at it. Oh, hey, we can't have these two pets intermingling, because I don't have the money to take care of a baby, whatever the heck those two would make. You're too antisocial to ask for it. Oh, that's wonderful. All right, let's go over here. Wait, stand for a sec. Standing. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Asking to stand still for a second. Post it to Discord. It's cute. You'll love it. Great. Okay. Whatever you posted, I'm sure it's fantastic. Moving on. I'll check it out. Into the Bulwark Hall we go, where Alpha Node is awaiting. Your mount is riding on your head. Oh. Okay. Look forward to it. By the way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the Pirates Bastion, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Alright, so I gotta go deal with the pirates. Pittsburgh Pirates, or... no. I'll take these. Are these stairs over here? Those are not stairs. Where are the stairs? Where are the stairs? Possibly over here. Alright. They're both up here. How wonderfully convenient for us. Don't forget that sprint button. There we go. One is up over yonder. Are you like up here? There you are, Carvalien. Isn't that like a car company you sell used cars to? Curious about Sicard, are you? As I am, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Alaska permits us to only attack Guardian vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would be willingly abandon their old ways. But then, how are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they're not likely to share with their rivals, but mayhap you'll have more luck. Maybe I will. I doubt it, but maybe I will. Oh, I could have, like, oh no. I had to go up and down and... Shivering me timbers, baby. I do love that. Is that like a little red... Is that a raccoon or a red panda? gotta be a red panda. Yeah, a little fluffy tail. Oh, that's a red panda. Love it. Love it. What'd you get up to on the weekend, Biscuits and Cat? I don't know if you did much if you're still not feeling well there, Cat, but, Biscuits, you paint the town red? Did you go out? Did you have people over? Did you play Dixon Donuts? Were beverages enjoyed? Octopath Zero. I remember seeing that on your Instagram. Found some clever way to make coin, they said, and traded in for Moenskate's place on the Hillfire side. There was a time we raced the executioners for a pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Guardians are gone, and them days with them. Oh, and which have we all had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bulger, that card land in the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that sirens are struggling, mind you. We do all well guarding fishing boats from the fish bicks of our besties. Get the best of the first produce you've had trouble see. Quality stuff at your bargain price. That we pass on to our sisters as we can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it on up and sell for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all that bad. These guys don't seem all bad. 60 hours into Octopath Zero, eh? Nice chill weekend. Pup went to the groomer Saturday and played a little BG3 with Wings and Dragons Sunday morning. But other than that, we just had a nice relaxed one. That's it. You know what? I appreciate me a well-relaxed weekend. Certainly do love it. All right. To the lower decks, back we go. Also went to the local shopping mall. Got a new hairspray and barbecue pork sandwich from the Asian supermarket. What were you more excited about? Trying the new barbecue pork sandwich or the hairspray? What was far more exciting? I have my ideas, but it quite possibly just could have just been, you know, like, hey, who doesn't get excited about hairspray? Oh, it's a favorite of yours. Mm-hmm. Could be. Very good. Well, did you guys meet up with some people? Because the pirates weren't really adding much to it. Isn't there a button to make the things go on? Hairspray's a game changer. Oh. Okay, then. So just as Imperial prey began to disappear, Zakad turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. Read that too fast, obviously. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And to think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into a sharp decline, a sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, best name, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes. My suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the natural means of wishing to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I may have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Oh, is it gonna fall on me, eh? That was weird. The search for Sicard. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that the wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and shortly posed as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Orthan's Embrace in Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Are you the type of gal, Cat, that's, you know, put a little hairspray in there and then you do a little volumizing fluff? And then once you've got the acquired volume that you require, then do you put more hairspray on? Is that how that works? I mean, as an enjoyer of hairspray myself, I think a man uses it slightly differently, of course. Where are we heading now? The Morbidox! Do not waste an Aetheryte ticket on that garbage, please. I think I can turn it up just a touch. Everyone's just so quiet. Of course, until someone decides to talk. Then it won't be. I'll flying high on my chicken bird. No, it's not like normal hairspray. It's a detangle primer. I just said hairspray to make it easy for you, man, to understand. Wait, are you under the impression that you don't think I would understand a detangler? Come on now. As someone who really takes their fashion and hair importantly, I'm a little upset about this, Cat. Do I look like I would cause a fashion faux pas? It's a detangle primer. Thank you. Thank you for being an adult in the room here. That appears to be our merchant. You wish me luck. So it detangle and primes the hair for neat styling. Boy, if he's truly in league with the bloody executioners, he'll surely be wary of those allied with the Admiral. The Scion's not least of it all. Compared to yours and Bastion's, mine's an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Raha's right. Even if we aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? Very well. I'll leave it to you, Graha. Alright. Feet styling, not meat styling. Who doesn't appreciate some meat styling, right? Got business with me, cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler. Don't smile like that. I am. You're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Look at us, you idiot! You'll give yourself away! Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. Whew. Are we good? That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you to show me the wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust. You understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over price. All right. Claim that no ordinary crystal adorn your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. This is where we like to do the thumbs up, yeah? Hey, we're in the clear, we're working. Well, it seems to be working. Let's follow them. I have no knees. It's hard for me to walk. Mount Roulette. Here's a chocobo. Where are we heading here? Depending on how long you stream today, you may actually have to use your first Endwalker thumbnail on YouTube for this stream. Wait, why would I have to use that? I mean, unless, like, we're gonna wrap this up in, like, an hour? Maybe 2. I would probably set it up as a way of, like, what I would generally do if this is going to end quickly. I didn't think we were that close. But how I usually work those types of things, that if I'm going to start a new part, but I still wanted to stream, what I would do is I would end the stream so that it has a separate video, and then I would pop open, 5-10 minutes later, so that it doesn't think it's a continuation, and then continue streaming. So, because I'm weird like that. You gotta be. We went into that tunnel quietly now. I mean, I think I mean, again, I'm sort of trying to figure out, like, what's been happening over the last little bit, so I can't even remember who this Sicard guy is, to be honest. All I can remember is we were able to get Graha Tia from the other world to ours. Everyone is now awake. And now we got to deal with real world problems again. These guys are selling crystals for cheap. There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Did you steal them? Stuff's as pure as it gets, and you won't be disappointed. So, how much you want? The crystals loosely are used to summon bad people, and bad people like Titan, right? Ogomoro, taken from the kobolds. Uh-oh. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. Oh, he's dreamy. So including this quest, we got 11. That includes a dungeon, so it's entirely possible that'll happen today. You said you have all day. Yes. I'm Scott, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know you are Scions. And we know that you've been chatting to the Admiral. Good eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes in being with the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. Have we met him before? I don't think we have, right? So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and I shall return the favor. We came to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him, especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Umagaro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. Where were they since Imperial ships about? We did our bit for Limsa and went after him. But with the Guardians gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except for the Beastmen. So let's us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Huh. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright. I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. Yes, I trust you won't turn down the invitation. I hope I butchered the name of that. Astalicia. Why would you think I would commit some type of HR violations for that poor man? It's probably better safe than sorry. You never know, right? You never know. All right, I'm gonna go turn. It's getting muggy. His exact words were, I have no earbuds, so I can't blast him out into the halls, especially when he decides to shout about being sperm brothers or some other H. Oh, look, that was a wonderful clip, and he's not wrong, so I am mostly safe for work, except when I'm... Yeah, like, that's the most proper statement I've heard in regards to my channel. Like, yes, for the most part, someone could freely watch me, and outside of a couple of swear words, you're probably pretty good. But when I decide not to, like, I go off the rails. Make you question your life's decisions. I used to watch you in the office. Sometimes it was always with headphones. Yeah, I cannot be trusted. I cannot be trusted. On the rough seas. I will say, like, when does Ever Cold come out? That's not until next year, right? Because that's the one where they start to do, like, you can play from any class and it just adjusts the level, right? The thing that I've been bitching about wanting to do. Oh my god, I should stay quiet. Don't say anything about sperm brothers or HR complaints. Wolfslayer, thank you very much. Can you just imagine? He's just like, you know, you went and messaged me like, he said he'll be okay, right? He'll be HR friendly, so maybe. And then out of nowhere, he's just like, okay, do I trust him? No, I'm gonna be honest with you, Wolfslayer. Never trust me. I hope you have closed captioning on in some way, shape, or form. But enjoy your mount, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, so Cartesian Cat, there's a Final Fantasy XIV event happening for a month between July and August. And if you gift 3 subs, you get a mount, which was that wonderful horse unicorn that Biscuits was showing off that I was hoping would have pooed on me, but didn't. I thought myself the hunter, but turns out I was the prey. Timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. I'm muted, so I can't hear you at all. Can't stick around either, but I love you all. Alex, welcome on in. That's the symbol for Sperm Brothers, I think, right? All right, we gotta go speak with Merleweeb or Merleweb in the command room. So back to Limsa Lominsa we go. Okay, where are we heading? I love how this is just giving me some terrible things of. So the only thing I was gonna say, Biscuits, on the looking, I don't think we'll be able to change it. Like unless I really play this. So Endwalker is going to have this is going to have the same deal of where if I'm not level 80, I won't be able to do the quests, right? So my options are like Reaper's already there, don't mind it, but Bard and Red Mage, or I guess even Gunbreaker to a level, like that's going to take a while to get those up to. So how goes the live explanation of Wi-Fi to a squirrel? Don't overthink it. Just like most of my titles, Alex, there is, it's just like, think of like explaining Wi-Fi or the internet to an old person, right? You might as well just save your breath and don't even bother explaining how the Wi-Fi works. And I like to say Wi-Fi because it really just turns people on a dot there. I see something funny on the internet. I copy. Wait, is that guy got like a fucking praying mantis? What the fuck is this thing? Oh, it's a flower. No, I don't even know what that is. Is that some weird blue cactar with a... Stop moving! It walked over under your penis. What is that? I don't know. That's terrifying. I'm not gonna... I gotta look. I'm just gonna talk to this guy. Alright, they've already reported to the command room, so let's go there. It's great. Hopefully she talks. Welcome back, my friends. What news? This is on the Nintendo Switch now, too, isn't it? That probably got a little bit of a good boost in at least the free trials for people giving it a whirl. And I heard that it actually runs quite well. People are very worried. I guess they did do a hot fix. I did see some people trying out not a raid, I think it was, and they got killed. And sort of the problem was, like, in the 10 seconds of where, like, the load times were really bad at launch, by the time they hit yes, it already sort of, like, kicked them to the entrance. I believe they fixed that, though, but it actually runs surprisingly well. That's not surprising to me. The Switch 2 is a relatively pretty beefy little handheld, about on par with a Steam Deck, I believe. So, like, it doesn't surprise me that it runs pretty well, and Square Enix, I'm sure, optimized a few things their way as well, so. They've been giving crystals from the Cobalt. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Zakar's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs on upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Okay. Obviously has a reason why we're aboard a ship, though. Those eyes. You get lost in them. For sure.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us.
Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
Oh, come on now.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores.
The Jersey Shores.
Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But
a lot of bottles of wine.
Empire threatened to crush.
It looks like a weekend enjoyed by Biscuits and Wolf.
Piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive.
Sorry,
And
she don't drink no bottles. Should have been a box.
Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse.
They ain't lies, Biscuits. They ain't
Provinces
lies.
like Werlit and Bosnia and many others will regain
No escaping
their
the
freedom.
truth about your enjoyment of wine.
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty.
A vast bounty.
But if we cling to
A
the
lot of blue hairs recently
this
in these
great
games.
ship we call Limsa, we'll trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
I don't know. You tell me.
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards.
Are all these there's another fan fest or something, right? I saw a bunch of
You'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
new hairdos and everything. Are those all forever cold, or are they doing a an update or something soon?
A duel.
A duel. Pistols at dawn.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Okay. Yeah, I sort of assumed that they wouldn't be. It's a little too close to January, obviously. By golly, she's a tall one. What's their class called? The ones that have the guns? Marauders? Is that it? Machinists, thank you. I saw there's a new tank class. 2 shields, apparently. How's a Lalafell supposed to deal with that? Do they not walk anymore? Oh, did he shoot him in the penis?
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Wait, it only looks like he has like 2 bullets there. What are we rocking with here? Always take note by a man in sandals. That's the big boy.
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Don't mess with the Incredible Hulk.
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've played this. Obviously, getting back into it always excites me to play more of this. It's a weird love-hate relationship thing.
Since the sun,
But I am very, very, very excited
part of the same crew.
about their changeover
With a good ship left
to what's the name of the change to the action bars?
As the admiral.
You can play. I'm trying to think. They had a word for it.
Decides where we sail. Was I not
Essentially making it a little bit easier.
Or did you forget whose deck you stand up?
Less buttons to hit.
Nay. Then what in the 7 hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
Why do you have to be pirates? Evolved mode, thank you. Yes, very excited about that.
Are idiots.
And the new tank class, I believe, only exists in evolved mode.
Anything ye want. Be
I assume that's how they're going to move forward with things. Like, they're still going to give people the options to play the old way. I really don't know why you would, unless you're a very weird person of where, like, you know, you can't accept change.
First love is
But when something's going to make things easier for you, like I've always said, I should probably be paying attention to what they're saying on the ship here. This is a giant ship, by the way.
so hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that
I think there are far too many buttons for your average person playing this game to hit.
and make of yourselves
And it's about time they realize that. I would have liked to have had that happen, an expansion before this.
I made ye me right hand
You know.
'cause I saw something in ye.
The best time to make changes is always now, right?
You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're
So this guy, is he a captain of this ship that we're on right now?
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Just hasn't been seen in a while or something? Was he condemned to the mental house or something? Has he been ill?
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage.
He looks ill in health.
Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer it
He's-
through to the
This
others.
poor guy, he's still, you know, he's got the George Costanza hair rocking, whereas the guy holding him there has accepted his fate. Like, look, just be bald. You're holding on to scraps up here. Just go straight for the bald look and still have the beard rocking. You can still pull off and look good. Women will still come to you, or men. You know, whatever floats your boat, whatever they're interested in. Morty. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Helfa would intervene. And I'm glad that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we've made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. It's fucking useless across the board. The great ship Vilbrand. That looks like a nice little weapon. For the first time in a long time, Merriweeb's course is clear. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail, unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. Do you not see me just drinking here at all, Cat? I mean, we're making a good progress here. We'll be rolling into the beers. And then, of course, when credits roll, a friendly reminder that I appreciate. I got a Crystal Head vodka that's still in the skull that we'll enjoy. Thorsten Jägermeister, I think I have a little one of those little mini bottles there. Ah, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving to claim the northern reaches of La Nocia, which the kobolds believed theirs. And bloodshed followed, and then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present fresh and raw, and with the kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobold's trust, even should we cure the tempered. I haven't had a chance to go. I worked all weekend, Cat, and by the time I'm finished worked, the LCBO, the liquor store, that where I can buy hard liquor, is closed, so. And so we must provide a reason that we will restore their stolen crystal to them and personally deliver the cargo. Bait! It would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan right there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he would not be alone. Nay, he will have gods on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still need to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative. We may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. happy to take that risk, if not as if we were have any choice. And besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. Well, I gotta believe in you, I will say. I believe in you too, and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. Well, let's make our way to Camp Overlook. Enjoy ourselves there, Anon. Alright. Over to Camp Overlook now. Where is that? Close by, but not close enough for me to stumble on over. You moved on past all this when you were playing through the story mode or New Game Plus, right, Biscuits? I think you said you were playing with somebody else and long past me because I don't play often enough, right? Sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, leave that to us, and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, only just say the word. Hey, Gabu! Did you follow us here? It's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Say, please let me come with you, please. Oh, we're actually before this. We just finished Heavensward and we're moving into post-Heavensward path. But didn't you did you either start over or move back? I can't remember. I do remember you mentioned that someone else was playing and that you sort of did the New Game Plus again with them. All three of us have played the entire game though, so we're just New Game Plusing before Evercold. So I have one more, right? Before I'm caught up. Like if I'm able to get through is it Dawn Trail after? No, it's Endwalker, then Dawn Trail. I got two more to do, right? Might be asking a large amount of time there. We'll certainly see. Alright. There we go. Sure, something different. Yeet! Oh, I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky and head on into the mines of Ferrari. That's not gonna work. Oh, geez, what? Joining in on things. I believe we have to go in here. This is what I appreciate. Oh, I think we just murder this thing, right? I don't think we get anything for that, right? Other than an achievement or something. Where is this I always get annoyed with stuff like this. Of like, where is this person? Like, it says you're right there. Was I not supposed to go inside the mines? Maybe they're like the long way around. Just murdering things. They don't matter. Oh, you want a piece of this, sir? There you go. All right, go through this door. I hope there's a little bit. No, okay. See, this is where I'm. Oh, over here, maybe. Hoping. Past the elite priest. How elite is he? Oh, this looks like there's something. Oh, this looks like a dungeon. What is going on here? This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should we make the summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose and we'll have an army of kobolds to entertain Alcé's work. It is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and then let Inza do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Oh, it's a duty. It's a duty. It's a duty for us to do. Of course. This is another thing I'd like to see them adjust or address in Evercold. I don't think I should have to break off a party when someone is not there involved. Like, to me, all these things are very... I know, like, the coding of this I've always read is a fucking spaghetti mess. But I always thought of, like, if you're in a party and you're all just sort of doing your thing, it's a communication thing, you're just wanting to have fun. All you need to do is, like, hey, look, someone's doing a duty. Do you want to join? Yes or no? And then say, no, it keeps you in the party, but it lets them go off and do their thing. I don't think it needs to have some, like, oh, no, I have to kick you from the party so that you can continue to do such a thing. It's such a weird concept. Are those dead? What have you done to them? Are they sleeping? Well, we're all here.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed.
Oh, he must be the chef. He's got a thing on his head.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Looks like they're trying to summon something, right?
Aye. Just as we thought.
Oh, I thought, like, can you imagine just blowing his head off?
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Okay, relax. Our friend.
None pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
All right, I'll get you time. So don't kill them, I think, is the deal. I don't know if that's is explained to me or... Oh. Like, are you doing any, like, what is this mess? There we go. I was gonna say, like, what are we doing here?
You're in my sight.
I don't know if I want to stand in this blue or not. I guess we'll find out, right? Maybe? I honestly couldn't tell you. Sure looks like we're killing a lot of these things. But they don't look like kobolds, so I guess it don't matter. Tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. Okay, well, what do we need to do? Okay, follow where they go, right?
You're not alone.
Are they doing something?
You're in my sights.
I'm assuming standing in the blue is fine. Alright, still going well. Heal Alice, throw blue beams of sperm at her. Appreciates it. It's a healing thing. A bomb. Lots of bombs. Any other bombs? Now grenades! God's sakes. I had that complaint the last time of where, like, sometimes just things like, you know, I have like a tab button to my mouse and it doesn't like go through, and I'm always annoyed about it. Like, what are you expecting me to do? Like, these grenades are not. He's just gonna take it, okay? You sacrifice yourself? Imagine being caught in on that. That probably would have killed you. Lend you me your ether, sure. I'm trying to click on you. You think numbers would go up or something? Okay, great. Okay, you're not letting me move. Uh-oh. Is the Admiral there, sacrificing herself for the greater good? Hey, don't worry, folks. I'll take care of it. I don't know where to stand here, and I really don't want to overdo this again. I think we should be good anyways. All right, a little more ether, sure. Did we get it? But at what cost?
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Marrowweb is okay.
Go, Angela!
Did it work?
What?
I think it did.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Titan. Let's get named right here.
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
I don't know.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Gabu's always welcome.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
Like the crystal's talking to you.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love.
Is there no way of not loving Gabu?
His voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either.
Gabu for president.
There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
So do we have to worry about the Sahagin people now in summoning Leviathan? At least she's
many
alive.
long years,
I was worried about her
man
there
and
for a
kobold
second.
have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet.
Cartesian Cat, I'm gonna need you on the reminder here. This is empty.
But what we have
We need a refill. What on earth has happened?
in suffering, and it
How did we get to this point?
I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact.
We're making big changes?
Broke.
What happened?
Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
The kobolds are not on Team Man.
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us.
Never trust man.
On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Is Gabu gonna make the deal here for us?
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Nice looking
It's
pistol.
loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew.
This is heavy, Doc.
What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Looks like you're aiming for a penis there, sir. Gotta raise it up a little bit there. Can you imagine? Just right into the vagina. Oh, what'd you shoot? Okay, we're alive. Just shoot up in the air. She doesn't have a hole in her head.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Gabu for the win.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone...
Oh,
We ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father. Just
so
as I
do the kobolds refer to
I
Titan
would be grateful,
as the Great Father?
appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Gabu, you can speak English. Come on.
"'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Giving the gun back. How American of you. The size difference between the Patriarch and Gabu is like I know, like, Gabu's a child, right? Relatively speaking, in kobold terms. Patriarch is probably hundreds, if not thousands of years old. I'm gonna go refreshen my drinky. So I will be right back.
I'm
we're back. Hopefully this works. Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Is this what you meant with the guy on my head? I didn't know he did that. Oh my god, that's the greatest. Why am I just realizing that he does this now? God damn it, Jordan. Cartesian Cat or someone. If you could hit the thing. I'm not allowed to drink. I have rules on the channel where I'm not allowed to consume alcohol unless somebody hits the 5 o'clock somewhere thing. If only the world could abide by...
It's 5 o'clock somewhere!
Thank you, Biscuits. If only the world could abide by simple rules. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. I assume that's not the only mount that does that, but that is one of the cuter mounts that does do it. By God, look at that guy. Alright. Oh, it like stays on if you just... Okay. That's great. It would seem we have found a ford with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. Is he humping my head? I would say I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us plot the new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but for all of Eorzea. Some will sit on your shoulder. There's also 2 minions that will interact with each other, and they're both out in your... Oh, that's cool too.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
I love how this is a lot voiced here. None of that weird trail shit where someone's gonna talk and then they're not gonna talk 8 years later.
Something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What are we looking at? It doesn't look good.
What in the world is that? A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits.
Can you imagine we're like, we can't see it, dude. Sorry.
And the next it was just there.
Well, there goes those link pearls.
Yes? This is she. I am.
Keep forgetting how close I am to Endwalker.
Aye.
This game's always been really good with how they approach, the end of an expansion.
Understood.
Always good shit.
Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower.
Oh, great.
It's sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the
Again with the
are on
Garleans.
highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
that just like appeared out of nowhere. Okay. Into the Alamegan Quarter. I was gonna say, like, whereabouts did they just, like, take us out of nowhere? Like, they took us to a whole different area here. Oh my god, he just is... He's just, okay, I'm living with this red panda on my head. That's great. This is my life now.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Alden.
Boy, they spared no expense on the voice actors for this.
Towers.
Rocket Preserve!
As DJ always says, well, they don't have the Square Enix budget. Sorry for asking.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here, good.
Oh, hi. Oh, I thought that was like a rock or something he dropped.
Well, well, well! To be received by such
Van Daniel.
Why? Even the hero of the piece is here. I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
It's a great beer, by the way.
His body more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Van Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
I was gonna say biscuits. Outside of the Endwalker thumbnails that you sent me, I know I've given you a broad list of games that I've wanted to play next. So after I'm done Trails Through Daybreak, I'm not going to directly go into Trails Through Daybreak 2. I want to leave it in your court. So I give you a lot of power here. Because I'll probably jump in, like I'll keep Final Fantasy 14 as the second game as we're playing. So like I always have like, you know, something to go off of. Of the list I gave you, whatever thumbnail you proceed to give to me next will be the next game I play after we're finished Daybreak 1. So I feel like I gave you a solid list of things that I wanted to play. Whatever it is that you send me will be next on the docket. Of course, I have to hope that you're actually listening to me currently, and I'm not just talking into the ethereal of the world right now. Just speaking my own mind. What do you want?
My, straight to
Absolutely, I don't mess around here.
Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Get rid of Elidibus, just another one pops up and takes his place.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Yeah. Did you hear my message just beforehand?
Creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And
You hold the power?
And you! I want you all to
I'll wait till he shuts up.
And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm
working
of
the
pain
jerky through.
and suffering!
I think this is that bloated feeling people say they get when
I'm different, you
they
see,
drink beer.
from the ancients who clung
Usually you
to
get it from
dear life,
draft beer.
and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall
I'm sorry, the who?
be performers, and this very star our stage.
Well, that's gonna tickle. Well, fuck. He's all right, folks.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Ass blasted, I know, right? And without a condom.
World, he exists solely to relive a certain...
I was going to say I thought that was Bahamut, but it looked a little
And it is for that
off.
he would reduce...
I sense that part being off is the lunar aspect of it.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
And off they go. So as I was saying before, I'm sure they're going to speak unruly here again.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Men to the purple blaze. Don't forget to smoke it up. So I mentioned you with you sending me the Endwalker thumbnails. I will play Endwalker. It will always be my sort of second game. But after I am done Trails Through Daybreak, which I feel that I'm pretty close to being finished with, I leave it in your hands with whatever thumbnail you send me next will be the game I play next after I'm finished with Daybreak. So I will play Final Fantasy 14, you know, when we set up times. But my next like game after I'm done Daybreak is in your hands. So like I said, I sent you some ideas and some thoughts. There's there's Ocarina of Time. There's Mass Effect. You have lots of things. I think Metaphor ReFantasio's in there. Whatever you have on your list and you're sitting there working through something, it's in your hands. You have the power. Don't feel like it's too much power. I trust you. But it is in your hands. It's in the palm of your hand, Biscuits. There you go. There, see, you got a consultant. Make sure you give the consultant fee over. Oh, my goodness, everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? It's going to take a unit to investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Melweeb tells me, you'll do some time off duty. If we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. And if it's something different, I'll, you have a general idea of what I've played and what I like. Free reign. Honestly, free reign. And I will mention this. The only reason, like I say, that I'm giving you the power, is that my other option was to just like throw it up onto the Discord with a vote. But my problem is that I have too many games that I want to throw onto a vote. Like we're talking like about 6 to 8 games that I can't really decide on what I want to play. And so because I don't have like the biggest Discord of people where I could really get that number to be, out there that much. I don't want to have it like I don't even want to bother with it, to be quite frank. So for me, it's just a very simple, like, you know what? Just let someone be at complete random with their choice, and that's all fine. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, even if I opened up the vote so people could vote multiple times, it's almost irrelevant, right? Because I know my audience, and I know how you people vote. So it's irrelevant to me of how the things go. If I had hundreds or so people in my Discord, I'd be all over every time of whenever I finish a game, throw up a vote and let people vote. But it's just, one of those things of having a small channel where just like it's influenced too much by too small of a group of people, unfortunately. So if it's already going to be influenced by a small group, I might as well just down that into one. And don't think of it as influence. I don't want you to think of it that way. Like I said, you wouldn't guide me towards something I don't want to play. You already know what I like, and like I said, whatever I would put up on the Discord wouldn't be anything I don't want to play. So it's not like that. So we know where we're going with this. Now to the Rising Stones for Futures Unwritten. Ryle, I'm going to talk to you in a little bit. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Is that a stein with flowers coming out of it? No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but the endless variety of our foes, this Fan Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that its answer to Fandaniel suggests that they are not the same entity, I think it would be more probable that it is some manner of a simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, we for now can't work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been seen to the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of the tempered, I judged it best to provide with a cure first. As soon as I sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ulda and delivered the proxies to Her Grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce within the Almanzor when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Almanzor claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as of yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came about one of Fandaniel's towers. I have a feeling we're going to go tower dumping for a dungeon. You may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they've been sighted as far afield as Yangxia. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply not have found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little to them save remain vigilant, and since we're dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of authority on such foes. Estinian! Ah, our friend and yours. Estinian? Now just a moment, if he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I'll be the first to welcome it, but the truth is he will struggle to even find him. You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we'll always have a way of locating him, regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. My boy and yours, Estinian. Well, rather than sitting around, I think we may go to each other's city-states and educate them in use of the proxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friends, our moment of triumph did not last long. Was ever the way. The world often needs saving. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us into all the grave with him, when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. We'll be down to maybe 9 quests left for the expansion? Maybe 8? If I can count? And I can't count. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
He doesn't look well.
Glory be. Glory be. Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, it's looking to me like anybody that's been sent out to deal with these towers looks like they've gone cray-cray. Ah, and our beautiful boy.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
This guy's a little flamboyant,
Moreover,
a little on the nose, eh?
to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Not even sitting on the soft spot of the chair.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Man who knows what he wants.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
Those are the crazy eyes. You ever see anyone with that out in public?
And
Jesus.
tell me this. Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glory.
The look of the lights are on, but no one's home.
Who has it all, than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
Do they have lights in this world? Like, I appreciate the darkness as much as the next person, but
I must find
I like to watch where I'm going every once in a while.
one worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Not happy with that, it seems. I feel like a sword shouldn't just snap like that if you step on it, unless you weigh like 7,000 pounds. And that man doesn't look like he weighs 7,000 pounds. Do you know what class I'm actually relatively excited about to play with the evolved mode? And I'm really upset at how it currently plays, is Samurai. Samurai is one of those classes where there's too many buttons to hit for whatever stupid combo you're trying to accomplish. But looks and seems to be fun when you play it. It's just like, I don't want to hit 7 buttons. Maybe we'll get there. And maybe Monk and Ninja are along the same lines. I haven't played Monk, Morty, but we'll get there. Unto the breach. Good news, Bastion. Thancred and Orange have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Oh, I didn't know Alice it was Canadian. Ah, welcoming party. You never have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. If it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Bastion, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will still have also heard, it's not been about the tales of triumph. Just as though we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyways, it's good to have you back, though I can't help but noticing that you're one Uranger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to appraise Raubon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you could do the same with us. Indeed. That was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Ild, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end by the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it's been grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Uranger, certain aspects of the design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as Edifice said, it was nothing next to say it was builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction and no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for your Uranger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raubon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Well, then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Crow, we need not all attend. Well, very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with the Uranger before the meeting. A lot of chatting in this particular part. Like, not that I mind that. I enjoy a good conversation. It's just a whole lot of, like, you know, like, go here, go there, and, we'll take care of you. There's a lot of setup, and trust me, it makes sense once you see how Endwalker starts. Fair enough. I mean, like I said, this game has always been really good in the way they've set things up. Like, it's never been a problem of, like, where me as the player has been sitting there going, like, how does this make sense? Like, I've never questioned that, right? Like, it might take a little bit of a way to get there, but they always wrap it up in a neat little package for me to understand it as the player does. My friends, much and more I've heard your travails in our absence. Heartened I am to see you all hale and whole. As we are to see you safely return for your mission, Your Ange. I trust Thancred has made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphanode and his merry band. Aaronvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. I know to say it isn't part of it. But enough of that. It's good to see you're looking so similar. I thought you'd be grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Oh, it was not until my 20th summer that I found myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moen Bryda towered over me nonetheless. Arnvald brings out the best in Alphanode, doesn't he? Well, they both seem at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does that have something to do with the towers? Well, gave you that impression. Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? I try to understand how their hair defines gravity in that ponytail, though. I don't have long hair, so I can't figure out how it sticks out so much and just defies gravity, but I'm sure it makes sense. As Arnvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. They dragged ARR out quite a bit, but once they hit Evansward, they kind of hit their stride in figuring out how to ride. We talked about this on stream. I think especially UI and Wolfslayer, and I'm sure a couple other people. It took them a long while.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger.
Get my thought process out on this.
Feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge.
It took them a long time with A Realm Reborn to almost flourish as a game, right? Because again, when you come from what I never played Final Fantasy 14 1.0. Like, it came from Final Fantasy 11. I heard about Final Fantasy 14, and it was very crystal clear from the beginning that they didn't learn to adapt. Final Fantasy 11 was fun at the time to play as an MMO. And when they basically just made 14 more of the same, it was unfortunate because you're getting into the world of where, like, other MMOs exist, World of Warcraft exists, and they didn't really learn anything. Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14 are two very different MMOs. And they make sense in one another, but, like, where we are now in the MMO world, things need to be as they are now. And Square Enix didn't really learn that. And we are very lucky that Square Enix gave Yoshi P another chance with Final Fantasy XIV to redo it, hence A Realm Reborn, to where we get to enjoy this game as it is now. Because if they just accepted the fact that this is what 14 is going to be with 1.0, we aren't having this discussion right now. We aren't playing this game right now. It doesn't exist. Which is great for what we got out of it, but again, that had to have happened. So you know, on top of them, like, basically having to redo the entire beginning of the game, and then hoping that it sells well enough, excuse me, to get enough money to be able to do sequels and expansions, really just does share that their passion for this project makes sense. And in retrospect, it helps that World of Warcraft has slowly sort of become more and more of a failure going forward. That where you have people like myself that loved World of Warcraft, I still have a soft spot for World of Warcraft. It's very hard to get away from something like any game that you really love and spent a lot of time with. But Square Enix attacked at the right point of where World of Warcraft was failing, and they gave that typical MMO player a proper MMO to go into. And they've nailed it ever since. World of Warcraft is always going to be that 800-pound gorilla that exists. Even before, when it wasn't owned by Microsoft, Blizzard was a giant company owned by Activision that could throw money at it and make things work always. And now that they're a part of a bigger 1,600-pound gorilla giant mammoth, Microsoft isn't really in the point of throwing money at things to make things work right now. They're sort of really struggling at the moment. I don't know where World of Warcraft comes out at that aspect, but my wife plays World of Warcraft. She still enjoys it. It is what it is. You know, it still does what you want out of a game. But Square Enix has nailed every expansion since they've been given that opportunity to be that proper MMO that people have been looking for. And they have yet to give a reason for me to stop playing it. That's good. As an MMO enjoyer, it's good that they haven't lost their roots. And as long as they keep going the way they're going, they'll keep me as well as you and many other millions of players playing the game. Absolutely. I think I told you we were actually know someone that was there for 1.0 and they confirmed it was not good in 2.0. A Realm Reborn was the absolute best move Square's ever made for the game. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, if I've ever asked you before, if you or Wolfslayer ever played Final Fantasy XI. So I mean, even though I didn't play Final Fantasy 14 1.0, when it came out and when I saw it, I knew I didn't want to play more of 11, if that makes sense. Like, and that's all it was all they basically did was, like, change the graphics, put in a new story. Basically, 14 1.0 was just 11 continued. Like, whereas, like I said, at this point in time, when Final Fantasy 14 first comes out as an MMO, you're dealing with other MMOs like World of Warcraft, where, like, you know, World of Warcraft is just as much the same as Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn. Like, you're out there, you're not typing /attack, you're clicking on an enemy and they auto attack, and you press 1, you press 2, you press 3, they do a fire, they do stuff. In Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14 1.0, it was almost like an old school RPG where you were, like, typing out what you wanted to do for a particular attack or for a particular action. Like I said, that worked early on, but it doesn't work in the future. And that's why I don't understand, like, why someone was just like, this ain't gonna work. We don't have to work this hard. But that's what it was. The screenshots and I think video out there of people just existing in 1.0. You can see it was sort of like, it's very interesting. Coerthus was verdant and green. Now it's icy cold landscape because of the calamity. Yes, and I love that A Realm Reborn played tribute to 1.0. Like, they made it a story point. Right? Like, they didn't just act as if it doesn't exist anymore. They made a point of it to say, like, this world is being glassed by a cutscene And what you're getting as a player is what happens afterwards. And hence a realm reborn is born. And that was great. Like, that's fantastic storytelling. It's, yeah, like 11, even as someone like myself and Y2 Cloud, my good friend, we played years of 11, Final Fantasy 11. It's not something you can go back to. Like, maybe for like a day or two for nostalgia purposes, but it's not this. You're not getting into a proper MMO. It's too weird, it's dated. I'm surprised it even still has an audience at this point. I almost thought like their approach at this point is to slowly merge sort of like what World of Warcraft does. So World of Warcraft has had, like, a lot of people don't like the current World of Warcraft product. So if you were to take to a kin and make sense of something, current World of Warcraft, it's called retail, is what the ins people talk about it, is the up-to-date what everyone plays. And there's a lot of people who don't like it. They like the old World of Warcraft. And so for the longest time, that never existed properly. World of Warcraft, the old version, the classic version, if you will, existed in a pirated version that existed that wasn't legal. And it wasn't until rather recently, within the last 3 years or so, that Blizzard was like, okay, let's give people their options. If people want to play the old World of Warcraft Classic, as it's called, or Vanilla, as it used to be called, let them play it. They're playing retail, and if they don't like it, they're still subscribing to the product. Let them play the old Classic. They're still playing World of Warcraft. They're enjoying it in what they want to play as. That's the end of it. I think Square Enix, what they need to do is, I don't know if there's a weird group of people who are playing 11 and are unsure of whether they really like 11 and they like Final Fantasy, but they don't want to play 2 MMO costs. That's why I was sort of saying of like, it's time for them to merge it all into one. Get rid of Play Online or whatever the fuck it is that Final Fantasy 11 now uses. Maybe they use Mog Station, I don't know. But merge the two together. If I want to jump on in and see what Final Fantasy 11 is all about, I should be able to do so from the Mog Station. Like, it should be a free-to-play game at this point where you're just happy to get players. Maybe make it, at worst case, instead of an active sub, make it where, like, oh, if you want to make money, we sell cosmetics, we sell mounts, etc., etc. But at this point, it's time where we just have one Square Enix Final Fantasy online subscription where you get access to 11 and 14 and whatever you want to play. You want to play both, you can play both. You want to play one or the other, that's fine. But just I think it's time to merge those two and just slowly migrate those people from 11 into 14. I loved merging to 14. This is what I want from a Final Fantasy MMO. I love Final Fantasy. It gets everything right about a Final Fantasy game. So I sort of don't know those people who are just playing 11 what they don't want or don't like. That's why I just assume it's just a money thing of like they don't want to pay for 2 subscriptions. That's for Square Enix to fix that and go, okay, it's too old of a game. Just make it free and then eventually announce 3 years down the road we're going to be wrapping up Final Fantasy 11. We're not doing anything new to it. It's not going to be maintained. And, as of this date blank, you're expected to play Final Fantasy 14. Stop paying for the servers. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I digress.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance.
You probably would have liked 11 Biscuits when it first came out.
An Asian.
Because you would have nothing to compare it to. But that's its problem of once you compare it to like what you get out of 14, what you get out of World of Warcraft, what you may have played with Guild Wars, any MMO that's currently out anywhere doesn't compare. It doesn't matter.
But since then,
it's
we've
irrelevant.
No sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, There's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Be right back.
Save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree.
walk away for 30 seconds and I'm gone. He gone. I mean, I need to obviously take a piss break. I have to replace my beer soon.
The party took longer than expected to return. And when they did...
There's so much talking, Biscuits, that I'm drinking my beer. This is the problem with the Trails Through Daybreak, is I have to talk. Therefore, I can't talk and drink at the same time, because our fucking bodies aren't meant for that. Just piss yourself like a real man?
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before.
Are you telling me to go to the store and buy some Depends?
Then it was just a matter of...
Then I'd never have to get up. Oh, you might be on to something.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come...
That's cheating. Oh, so you just want me to shit myself.
Everything they could.
And piss myself.
It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
I don't know how long I could deal with that smell.
What worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Like, I know every person enjoys the smell of their own urine, but eventually there's got to be a point, right? Whereas if I was allowed to... Just think of this. I mean, this is important going on in the game, but obviously what I'm talking about is far more important.
Entities.
Maybe this is the future for this channel going forward to becoming big on Twitch. I mean, my mind was always going towards tushy.com.
All that we know of the condition.
But maybe the direction we need to take is I need to endorse Depends.
Would that the uncertainty...
As a relatively young man.
Yes, there is more.
Right?
Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt...
Tell them it's not afraid to poop and shit urinate yourself. Embrace it. And right? Look at the positives. You never have to get up. Continue streaming. What better way to advertise that? Right? Get a little bell in case someone else lives with you to get you another beverage? We might be on to something here, Biscuits.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept...
If Trump can, you can too. Oh my god.
Liberating the Ixal and apprehending their...
Seeing that, I believe he was a Secret Service guy. Did you see, like, I'm sure you've seen that video of that guy that's sitting behind him. I think it's at one of those Lindsey Graham's funeral, I think it was. And you just see the guy, like, he's sitting behind him and his face just looks like...
That Van Daniel has rallied a faction
of
the splintered Garlean army
what is
the banner of the Telophoroi.
You have to, like, you can't tell me that that's not what that is, right? My only thing with that unfortunate man
had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to...
And I don't understand this.
But the situation has changed.
Is
dealing with the threat of the towers
somewhere. Sure is, Cat. Sure is. I don't understand with the amount of people that are around him on any given basis. Like, if he truly shits himself,
and the proven risk of tempering,
why hasn't someone out there literally just said, like, oh look, I went to an event where Trump was at, he shit himself, like, it's known, I was behind him, there was no one escaping it, that was it. Like, how come nobody in direct public has gone out and said that? That's the only thing that makes me think of, like,
what?
How has this happened? Is that the same beer? No, I opened another one. Cat. Biscuits had to give me the 5 o'clock somewhere because you weren't here.
Investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Welcome on in, Arag. Good morning to you, my friend. That's okay.
To put our gifts to use.
We have things to deal with. Life. I know, like I've said this before, I don't understand how some, like, just
going behind enemy
shitty news service that has its, you know, White House press details.
Back at our foe.
I don't understand how just one of them is just,
if it would give us,
willing to accept to give out give up their White House press credentials and just ask a question while you're in the scrum. I'll just say,
make ready.
Mr. President, do you shit yourself? And like you're not saying anything illegal. Like, you know you're gonna lose your credentials. But just be that like, be it MSNBC, be it someone. Like, what do you need White House credentials for with this clown in charge?
Let's talk outside.
Like, just be that one that's going to stand up and say, yes, we will do it. We will stand up. Because once he's out of office, we'll get back in. Everyone will applaud us. Just eat the next 2 years. Why hasn't someone just gone out there and asked it? I don't understand. Yeah, like, I can understand the NDA stuff. I'm sure the people that he's around are signing weird NDAs and whatnot. I don't think it would be a vindictive lawsuit, though, Ara, if it's... Because it's all like that other stuff that he's afraid of. He's gone out and tried to sue people, or companies, and then they throw it back to him and go, oh, okay, you want to sue us? We're going to ask for discovery, because we're going to need these points. And then that scares him off, because, you know, all these discoveries lead to him doing some type of fraud, something to do with raping children, whatever. Like so he backs off, right? So I would always just think of, like, okay, like, you just need a giant company that's willing to back one of their reporters saying, hey, sir, just curious, why do you constantly shit yourself? Are you able to be, you know, in charge of a country if you need to be wearing a diaper? You know, just let it run its course. I'll do it. Sign me up, for Christ's sakes. He literally will start a lawsuit for people telling the fucking truth. Yes. The neighbors came through, by the way. They put Nami's... They saved you having to be social, Cartesian Cat. That's good. Was there a note attached? Like, don't you let this happen again. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's enough big companies out there, even if it was like something like an ABC, like the fucking runs Disney and ESPN. You don't need a White House reporter. You guys have lawyers and funds, you know, to infinity. Like, have your reporter go up and question whether he shits himself. You have big enough lawyers that could withhold that. And who cares? You lose your White House press credentials. Who gives a shit? It's not like there's anything entertaining happening at that point. Give me a break. She's been going inside their house. How is she getting inside their house? Do they have a cat or dog door? Are they feeding her? How come Nami's coming back and she doesn't want to eat her food? She has another family.
Formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
People in Europe leave their back doors open in summer. She just likes the attention. I feel like you could even say, like, we do that in Canada. We're not afraid to lock our door, or not lock our doors. Come on in. Although we have, do you guys have screen doors and screens on your windows in Europe?
We don't stop Fan Daniel from carrying out.
You know, to stop the bugs and things.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference.
You don't.
Idly by, I would regret.
That's why, like, you know, for like my back, you know, not that, you know, unless Spider-Man wants to come pay me a visit, you know. Whereas you guys, if you open your door, there's no prevention, right? It's just like, if it's open to the world. Spider-Man can come on in and start furiously masturbating on your couch, and you wouldn't know.
Like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander.
Screens, yeah, like you wouldn't want to have like your screen door open at night, even though you'd want to have the breeze through type of thing. Because yeah, like you wouldn't want someone to just approach your door and cut the screen and stumble on in and start leaving Spider-Man webs everywhere.
But that's what they're all saying.
Yeah, and you also don't have a bunch of crazy critters. Yes,
slit its own throat.
I've been down south, like. The further south you go, like, the bugs and the reptiles of the world are certainly more out there than what I have to deal with up here in Canada. Of like, you know, at worst it might be a fly, bee, ladybug, wasp.
What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Yeah, Nami's like, this is my house, but sure looks cozy. Don't mind if I do. Did you tell your neighbors to have cat treats on hand?
If your hearts are set on this.
So, like, does Nami and Robin, when they go out, do they stay together, or do they both go their own ways and then come back later?
If you finished with your...
Yeah, she's on, especially now, right? She's probably on a little bit of a special diet.
Are you planning to investigate?
Her tummy troubles lately. Don't want her getting out, getting something she shouldn't, right?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded.
Robin generally stays on guard duty in the garden Nami explores. Good for
We'd be
them.
spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set...
Still riding solo in the house cat? Is the boyfriend still in the Middle East?
As many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja...
Sounds like you need more cats. He comes back on Friday. Okay. That's good. And is he gonna stay put for a little bit? Or has he gotta go back off and travel? Just coming home for like a week or so.
But at least we won't lose our way.
West Germany on Thursday. There you go.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
I love how you stay with my jokes.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another...
There's an idea. Every time he leaves, just get another cat. Accumulate cats for him to come home. I mean, you can't call yourself Cartesian Cat if you don't accumulate cats, right?
I'll believe that when I see it. Though,
Cat, how many cats could you acquire before you were deemed the crazy cat person of the Netherlands? Like, is there like a finite number? No more kittens. See, I was just gonna say, it's not probably Robin that's causing you the hassle. It's the kitten.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I?
It's the kittens that make you pull your hair out. They have no worries, man.
Say you'll get your chance before long.
They have like a death wish.
Van Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be...
You're so close. Robin enjoys and tries to match Nami's energy.
I realize I can't...
And she realizes she can't.
Like the Warrior of Light, or Alfino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
In need of a haircut again. Find Rent-A-Cat company that'll rent you like 15 cats, just have them when he gets back and he questions it, act like you have no idea what he's on about. Yeah, exactly, right? Just tell him you opened up a cat cafe at your house. Robin walks around meowing loudly with my house slippers in her mouth.
He does not want for conviction.
Do you ever wonder,
So let us have faith in him.
Coco does this once in a while. Not with slippers.
While they see to the...
But she has like a toy hedgehog that she'll have, and she'll run around with it in her mouth. And she meows with it in her mouth. And I'm always like, what? How the hell do you do that? It's like talking while your mouth is already open.
Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick...
Back to Ishgard. Shocking that Estinian would be there, right?
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Do I know what washi tapes are? No. Never heard of washi tapes. I am intrigued.
Gladly. I'll see...
They're like a decorative tape for stationery and journaling. Oh, okay. Never heard of them.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend.
You have a large collection and the cats got into them. I keep finding them in odd places around the house. Bound to happen, cat. Araf, you're still here. How was your weekend, by the way? Here be dragons. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. That got ruined because I didn't see it until after you turn. Oh, are you one of those people that, like, turn the shower on before you go in? Sort of just, like, warm it up for, like, a hot minute and didn't realize that one of those things were in there? Ah. Found one under the rug. In our old apartment, I did that to Oreo. Not necessarily a toy, but he was hanging out in our bathtub, and I just turned on the water, and then I just saw. He didn't even get wet. I think he was long out of there before, you know, that millisecond of between before the water even hits the tub. He was long out of there. All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're all relatively new to the palace, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets, whatnot. You and Bastion can delve into the nooks and crannies. Reminds you of Naomi flying across the room mid-injection at the vet. Yeah. So she's getting better though after having her little thing at the vet the other day. Like, looks like it was just a little bit of tummy troubles essentially. Nothing serious. Who is all good? You know, that's great. The cat can show off a dookie that could properly choke a donkey, then all is well. Now, is that permanent, or is that just while her tummy troubles are currently existing, and then she can go back to other food? Just for a week. Okay. Yeah. Like I sort of said earlier, she probably got into something out in the real world that she probably shouldn't have ate. You know, a berry or some type of leaf or something, or just something on the ground, and that just set the motion for, like, you know, when you have a terrible Coors Light, a bad Heineken, if you will, just runs the tummy's bad, and before you know it, you're just like, well, I just need to clear out the system. You need some good Taco Bell, right? That guy has a shark. Well, mayhaps he came seeking an audience with Lord Almeric, only to find him absent. And then the events, I'm afraid I can't help you. Perhaps one of your companions. So, Lucia, you are fucking useless. You couldn't find Estinian for me. Yeah, you know that's always a bad deal, is if your cat friends are ignoring treats. Yeah, let's get her looked at, of course. She's a tiny thing, 2.7 kilograms. God damn it, Cartesian cat. The Americans aren't going to understand these weights. That's just over 5 pounds, I believe, if I'm correct. Just under 6. There we go. Next, Cat, you're gonna start telling us how tall you are in meters for nobody to
Not that
understand
I've
you.
ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure.
I'm not gonna grab another beer because I don't think we're really close to finishing this, and I really don't want to be 3 beers deep just after 3 hours, even though I don't have to go anywhere. But I'm gonna go grab a soda, so I'll be right back. You mean a pop, right? I wasn't understanding whether you would have got that or not. Yes, a soda pop to. What do you Europeans call pop? As Canadians call this a pop. I hate that. I do have a Coke, but I don't want to drink my Coke, so I'll drink my wife's Pepsi just to annoy her. Fritz in Dutch. Oh, so Ohio. It's pop, eh? So where's that line? I've shared this before. I remember when I went to Florida and I drove. I didn't really my first stop wasn't until North Carolina, and you know I was probably ordering a beer at that point. But I remember when we stopped in Atlanta or Georgia, I guess. I don't know if it was rightfully Atlanta. But I remember my wife asking for they were fucking confused. And I think I went over and the same thing was also the iced tea situation. You know, there's a point where you cross south where there's sweet tea and then there's iced tea, and I'm so fucking confused about how you're fucking one has sugar, one doesn't. I don't fucking know. We call Coca-Cola. But a Coke or a Pepsi is so on the nose. I feel like in this day and age, it's just like ordering a specific drink. If I want a Coke, I'm gonna order a Coke. There's no confusion about what do you mean you want a pop or a soda pop? If you say Coke, I'm getting a fucking Coke. Just seems I'm getting a Pepsi. Generally when you go into a restaurant, you know pretty quickly whether they're a Coke or a Pepsi product restaurant, right? Because always what you get is I feel like even when we go out to eat, it always is it's this sort of the old joke or the meme of someone asks for a Coke and then they say oh sorry, no, is Pepsi okay? And then you have to make that decision of whether Pepsi is okay or not. For most people, they don't care. But I mean pretty quickly. There's no confusion what do you mean a pop? You mean a soda pop? What the fuck are we talking about? So pretty much the entire mid and northwest, there you go with that make-believe Midwest again, calls it pop. Northeast and west call it soda, and deep south calls it Coke. Wait, so in the deep south, does Pepsi exist? I know Atlanta is the Coke headquarters. So I would assume everywhere around a bubble, Pepsi just doesn't exist. Free means all soft drinks, so cola can mean either Coke, Pepsi, or off-brand. See, I would refer to as a cola, as it's got to be a brown cola. I wouldn't count a Sprite or a 7-Up as a cola. But again, for me, I would order things in specifics. If I wanted a Coke, I want a Coke. If I want a Pepsi, I'm going to say Pepsi. I don't say I want me a brown cola. And God knows what they bring me. Heaven forbid it be an RC Cola. But like, yeah, like I would never be like what, like it never comes up. Just one of those weird things, I guess.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure...
So cola is brown cola, okay.
Would it not be a source of general excitement?
I'm glad we got to the bottom of this.
First, the Scion's coin...
If you order here, you just say what you want, but if you're at a friend's house and they ask you if you want something to drink, you can say, do you have something free? To mean that if you have any soft drinks.
Not that I'm complaining.
See, wouldn't you still ask that if you were at a friend's house? Wouldn't you say like, oh, do you have like a Coke or Pepsi? Because I feel like someone always has one of those on hand, right?
It suits you, Alphino.
Oh my God, did we do the Reen head pat there? That's a little bit of rough.
Quieter though.
No, because people don't have that much soft drinks at home.
On how to be the
Is it more akin that people in Europe would have alcohol on hand or like a beer than they would to have, say, a soft drink?
No!
If the
Justinian doesn't know what the fuck to do there.
You should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh!
Maybe they have a bottle of Coke, Fanta, and yes, people were okay.
For you in the first place.
I always think of when we go and go to friend's house. You know, and the same for me.
The Azure Dragoon
is when I offer someone a drink.
The dread worm Nidhogg at the...
I'm always offering alcohol first.
To think that...
And then I will follow up with, like, if I sort of see, like, a hesitation in their response, then that's when I delve into the others, right? So I'll be like, you know, like, oh, do you want a beer or a wine? Do you want a hard beverage? You know, I can make you a drink. And then you get your answer. And then if you see, like, that sort of slight hesitation, you're like, oh, they don't want booze.
Too long.
So then you go, like, I have water, I have pop, juice. I pretty much, you know, if I'm expecting people, I pretty much have the gambit of everything for people to have, type of thing. Like there's rarely something I don't have if I'm expecting guests that
will it be the last?
I can't provide them with.
Well, I
just feel like that's being a bad host.
Mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown.
Don't worry, Biscuits. I'm picking up on Graha being starstruck. Don't you worry.
One can't remain...
It's one of those things where it may look like I'm not paying attention, but I'm paying attention. Did Estinian, like, apply some mascara?
Someone's having a good time.
Out of nowhere?
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend...
Okay, what happened exactly? So Estinian,
in charge.
You can tell me if I'm wrong.
But maybe that's...
I will always admit.
He seems just as...
Estinian mistook
as he does
Alice for Alphanode. Is that not what happened? And she lost her mind? Is that not what happened? Okay. So we're crystal clear here, okay? How did Graha react to seeing Estinian? That's where you lose me. That's where you lose me. Rather unexpectedly. I'm not afraid to admit. I caught a gist of it. He was surprised by his appearance, was sort of how I sort of caught the gist of it while I was explaining the differences between soda and pop and alcohol to Cartesian Cat. Am I right? Bury me if I'm wrong, Biscuits. Bury me if I'm wrong. This is why we allow the chat to catch on up, right? I 50% on batting average isn't pretty bad. Yeah, exactly, Cat. Right? Exactly. The game is the sideshow. Me too, Cat. I'm also here for the rambles. My whole job as a streamer is not to play a game. Not the game. Not the game. I'm here for the rambles. I'm here to get everyone upset over not paying attention to the game. I am here to rant about anything that exists outside of the actual game. It might be gameplay, it might be voiceovers, it might be anything in regards to the game, but not exactly to the game per se. Are we making sense here? This is why I have a chat. Is so that people can fill in the underlying things I'm missing. Whoa, Biscuits. We didn't ask for no more recaps. I still have a reliance upon people like yourself to fill me in on all of the giant gaps I am missing on, obviously. I can't entertain everybody. I have to pick and choose. And for that particular point, I chose to support Cartesian Cat with the discussion of colas and brews and whatnot. And now I'm on my own. God damn it. What will we say? Well, you can't keep them all yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to...
An hour?
Zisla.
I hope you cleared your schedule, Biscuits.
With whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
I don't agree that it should have been an hour.
Aye. Tiamat.
I've been pretty on point.
Imprisoned on Azisla.
Up until within the last 45 minutes.
Any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned...
As Cartesian states, never forget the Jordan multiplier. Never.
Incarnation.
It's a real thing, right?
I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla.
Like, I really do think that if I was a bigger streamer...
But we Scions have an airship of our own.
On the website howlongtobeat.com...
I see no reason why not.
There absolutely
your sister can...
would be something associated with me in the Jordan multiplier. Like, you know, there'd be like, you know, the normal playthrough, you know, the 100% playthrough, and then there would be like the Jordan multiplier on the far right of things. Of like, you know, this is how long it's gonna take you if you like to like fucking rant about the stupidest things on Earth.
I will admit, he's not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was...
Is the dungeon the end of the expansion? Look, my poor guy has to run with no knees. For Christ's sakes. There's like 2 final quests after, but pretty... Okay. Wait, how did we end up here? Why do they just keep taking us to random places? Like I said, I have no real timetable for today. So like I said, if I can wrap up, which I assume I can, unless we run out of daylight somehow, I feel like we should be able to at least finish the expansion today. I want to take advantage of these days of where, like, no one's bothering me, right? There's no small child running up to me telling me to play Fortnite. School hasn't started yet. You know, that we got another month. Are the Americans back to school yet? You guys, are you youngins back to school? You know, they don't come back until Sunday apparently. So like, we should have almost a week full of streams. American schools don't go back till end of August or first week of September. Oh, I always feel like when I was talking with Dark Fantasy Rooms, and I know maybe each state could be slightly different, but Morty, yeah, like in Ontario, they don't go back until usually after Labor Day. We went back mid-August in Bama. I will probably have one more stream of Final Fantasy to start with Endwalker, because I want to be fair. Like, you're not wrong that I've streamed like Trails so many times in a row, but in fairness, I am enjoying my playthrough of that. But I want to have it done so I can play a new game, which is in your court, by the way. Is in your court. The faster I finish that, the faster I get to play a new game. Something that everyone here is to watch the game or whatever it is, or what Cat say. Right, yes. Well, that's the thing of like what I mean, I know like there's a set amount of people who like watching me play Trails games, right? It's such a hard series if you're not keeping up to pay attention to. And I feel like that's like, not that I'm here to grow as a streamer, I'm not. I'm just here to share my experiences. But like I've always said, of like, it's such a hard series for people to get into because unless you've been watching from the beginning, you are so out to lunch about what's going on. Like, you have no clue. That's always why, like, I always say of, like, as a streamer, you have to be in some way, shape, or form entertaining on an aspect outside of the game you are playing. You have to give the viewer something to hold on to grasp onto as to why they would stick around. Because if they're not interested in the game you play at all, you have to grab them with something else. And that's all I say is, like, gotta be entertaining in some way, shape, or form. Just say penis 7 times in a row. I don't know. Eventually it'll lead to people watching, right? But if you sit there like this and don't say a word while the fucking morons aren't having voice acting, who the fuck do you expect to watch your channel? Like, why? In your case, you actively don't pay attention to Trails because I want to play them for myself. In all fairness, Kat, you could pay all the attention in the world to the current game I'm playing in Daybreak. And by the time you yourself would get to Daybreak, you would have forgotten everything you've watched me play through. I guarantee it. Like, if you haven't started the series, like Trails in the Sky, you are 12 games behind. 12 games. In what world does a person come into that channel of me playing Daybreak and go, oh, I know what's going on? Not a fucking clue. Not a fucking clue. Maybe it's 10 games. Still, You have 3 trails in the sky. Azure, and 0. So that's 5. 5 cold steel. So you'd be 10 games out. Sorry, 10 games out before you start Daybreak. 10 fucking games before you have any idea what the fuck is going on. That might as well be a lobotomy happening to you. Which we might be able to arrange someday. I can't remember what happened a game ago. And they are all connected, yes. They are all connected. It's all one overarching story. They're broken up in sub-stories, I guess, if you want to say. But in the end, it's all one overarching experience. It's ridiculous. That's why I've always said as much as I love the series and the games, it's part of the problem as to why they don't sell so well. Each game is 100 hours plus. Outside of, I would say, the first 3 games, the Trails in the Sky series, which are about 60-hour experiences, 60 to 80. Everything beyond that is 100 hours plus. Yep, easy. Easy. Like, I've had my friend Y2 Cloud ask me, and this is the problem of the naming convention. I remember when Reverie came out, and he had asked me, he's like, oh, like, I noticed you play those games and you like them. Is Reverie a good starting point for me to get into to play the series? And I was like, oh god, no. Like, no, that's the 5th of the Cold Steel series. I don't know why they didn't call it Cold Steel 5, but whatever. But no, that's a bad one to get into. But then the follow-up is like where you're getting into where I am, into Daybreak. Yes, it's a new arc. Yes, you could jump into it. But at about the 50, 60, 70 hour mark, you're going to be sitting there going like, why are they talking about so-and-so? Who is this in regards to so-and-so they're talking about? And it keeps getting more elongated and elongated more and more. And you're like, oh. And then like the problem is of like, if you like the game, you're going to want to know the backstory. Whereas I sort of feel like if you don't, you're not going to continue playing the series. So it sort of doesn't matter either way. Either you're going to stop playing the game because it's not for you, or you're going to come to a point where you're going to be like, oh, I'm sort of coming in at the middle here. I want to know what's going on. And then you start backtracking and go like, oh, well, where does this start? And like, holy shit. Like, I can go back 10 games? What the fuck? There's your problem. And is that the Jordan multiplier? Is that how long they are? No, that's how long they are. Jordan multiplier is where you are at now. Like, Daybreak for me, I think I'm 160 hours in. I don't think your average person is going to take 160 hours. But I think they'd be at 100. So, you know, my multiplier is almost double, 1.5 to 2. Hence where I am at with that. And that's the problem. Right, Biscuits? Like, that's a deciding factor for a lot of people with those games. It's I don't know how you fix that. I don't think you can. Like Falcom has decided as a developer that they want to make this big, long, elongated story that sort of interacts but is sort of separate. You have to be acceptant of realizing that from the very first game you sell to the last game you sell, that has to be a subjective aspect of somewhere along the line someone has played them all. And just by the way that works is from the start, say you sold 1 million copies of Trails in the Sky, by the time you get to Daybreak, you're going to lose a certain percentage of player. What, you know, just to be easy, call it 20%. 20% of your fan base decided, I don't want to play 12 games to figure out what the fuck we're doing. And so you went from selling 1 million copies to 800 or 700,000 copies. And you're never going to get beyond 700,000 for those future sequels. You're never going to get that. Because the second someone goes to a fucking GameStop or whatever, or sees that game for sale somewhere and goes like, oh, like I gotta play 12 games before this? Here's my refund, Steam, no thank you. Or they don't even buy it to begin with. So I feel like it's a big problem. I mean, the other end of the aspect of that is just to go the route of a Final Fantasy or a Dragon Quest, right? Have overarching similarities, like, oh, they all use fire, Fire 2, Fyra, Fyraga, Blizzard, whatever. But it's all a completely different story. But just know that, like, it's going to be separate. Whereas those games have just decided from the end of it, it's just like, nope, they're all connected. And even from the lesser extent of that, like, they're not all connected. Each one has an arc that spans at minimum 2 games. On the high end, 5 games. So, you know what you're getting into. I think they did the remakes for the people who weren't fan of the 2D stuff. Like that's the problem. I think a lot of people started that series off at Cold Steel, the first iteration of where the game became 3D, and they started playing Cold Steel, and they get to Cold Steel 2, and they're like, oh, there's this weird story that existed beforehand. Do I want to play it? And then they go look, and the first problem was buying it. It didn't even exist on computers or anything, so they did fix that. But it existed on old platforms. So they fixed that part, and then they're like, oh,
you should
I gotta play 6 games before this point? That's where they decided, like, oh, people don't want to play non-3D games. So, like I said, I haven't played the first chapter. I played the demo. I liked it. I knew what I was getting into. I will play it eventually. But, so the reason why I keep auto advance on, Biscuits, is because these scenes would never continue because I'm talking. The text would just sit there and we would never proceed ever. That's why you're here, Biscuits, to explain to me in a half an hour what happened. I'm talking to Kat about a game we're not playing. Is this dragon like being held in some type of weird cups?
Who worship Bahamut are required to summon him. That must mean...
Refresh my memory of this dragon. Who is Tiamat? They look important. Look, the only dragons I remember are Wings of Wind's dragon and Bahamut. Those are the only dragons I remember.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not...
Is this dragon important in dragon lore?
Lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
Oh, and there was that, like, dragoon, the 2 eyes dragon that we beat with Estinian back in Heaven's Ward. There was that guy. I don't remember his name, so...
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the first brood.
What was its name?
Consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia. What she intends to
Was that dragon Tiamat?
committed against her children.
I don't think it was. Help me out here, cat. I'm drowning here.
Santalan infan antosk. Goes rent on. Ale o esk an in. Ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own.
Plays the game like a drunk.
To the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon king. Nestra in. Illes i.
Why is this dragon wrapped up and not allowed to move? What did this dragon do wrong in life that they can't be trusted? Why are they in a horny jail?
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Can you tell me the name of the dragon that was in Heaven's Ward that we had to, like, replace the eye thing?
We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you,
can I get a name?
its basic principles are universal.
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I don't feel so bad.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends.
We have really angered Biscuits here, cat.
Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles.
I'm gonna need to go down like a rabbit hole of a Wikipedia of Final Fantasy dragons here. Oh! Wait, okay, so this is all connecting. Just ask ChatGPT. Okay, so Nidhogg was the one with the two eyes in Heaven's Ward with Estinian. His father was Midgardsormr, which I remember that. And his brother was, I'm going to butcher all these names, it was Hraesvelgr. And his so Hraesvelgr, this is that dragon's sister? So they're all related? All these dragons are just related? Are they related, like, because at one point, one mommy dragon and one daddy dragon bumped uglies and then had children? Or are these dragons related via marriage? Nidhogg, Hraesvelgr, and Tiamat are siblings, children of Midgardsormr. Okay, so oh. I feel like am I missing one? How does Bahamut fit in all of this dragon speak? Where does he fit into these siblings of dragons? Mankind and dragons lived peacefully until mankind broke the peace, imprisoned Tiamat, killed tons of dragons, stole Nidhogg's eye for power, and thus the Dragon Song War that we spent the entire expansion and then... Oh god. Oh god. Bahamut is also a child of Midgardsimmer. Okay. What dragons are currently dead? Like, clearly Tiamat is still alive. There's like a lunar Bahamut. But they're mentioning Bahamut maybe dead. Okay, so I remember... Wait. So we killed Nidhogg over the whole eye situation, right? Bahamut is also dead. So how is there a lunar Bahamut? Is lunar Bahamut a son or daughter of Bahamut? I am so confused. We'll let the dragon speak. Oh, they're a primal. Okay, thank you. So who imprisoned this dragon? Mankind? Like, why can't this dragon be trusted? Like, why is this dragon in horny jail? I just thought I'd point out there, Biscuits, that if ever you needed the okay to drink in the afternoon, just watching my stream is more than reason enough. I feel like you could use a drink. Were we to remove her restraints, only find that the process had failed, we'd be hard-pressed to contain her. So when the Allagans invaded Aziz La, they imprisoned her after she went berserk because the Allagans killed Bahamut. But wasn't Bahamut the one that destroyed the world from A Realm Reborn? Like, literally, wasn't Bahamut the dragon flying around, raining death upon everybody, hence the whole game A Realm Reborn? She now stays restrained by her own will and can free herself at any time she chooses to. Okay. Do they know that, though? They're seeing, like, they seem to be pretty clear that, like, oh yeah, she's good. She's not freed. Bahamut the Primal is responsible for the calamity. Okay. I feel like I need to go back to the inn and watch about 3 hours worth of cutscenes to be caught up to speed here. Surely there's a YouTube video of this. Well, I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Uranje, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one on the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being royal blood and armed with the spirit vessel, I post that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Yamat summoned that primal out of grief and manipulation by the Ashians, so now she keeps herself imprisoned as punishment for herself for staining Bahamut's memory and causing immense death and destruction. So she's been imprisoned since A Realm Reborn, essentially? Okay, but since any interactions we would have had with them as a dragon. Is this... How do I... We'll get there. She's been imprisoned since the Allegan Empire, which existed long before 1.0 times. Okay. Thousands of years. Fair enough. Let's split up and search for the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraint. So we're looking at letting her go, though, here. Love how this red panda is just stuck on me, holding on to me like grim death. We're looking to know how to free her. She doesn't feel like she deserves about where, like, look, you were tricked into also grieving your dead mate, so, like, you've suffered long enough. Okay. Just whether or not she goes, like, crazy on release, I guess, is the problem, right? Cat, you keeping up with this? We currently have no reason to believe she will. She's been really chill with us so far. I mean, that's what they do, though, right? They put us in a sense of you know, like, well, we'll believe you, right? We'll believe you. No? God damn it, Cat. What are we keeping you around here for? Jordan, I can find you an entire lore overview if you want, but it'll probably be like 9 hours long. You know what? I'll take you up on that. I could use that. I could watch that at my own. See what I'm after here, Biscuits, is I could watch said video, be so ingrained in it, watch it, and then a month later, forget the entirety of said video and still come to you asking why, what happened. So if you're okay with that, share with me the video. You know, the more and more times I find questioning myself as to whether or not the numerous concussions I have had has had some point of negativity on myself, I start to feel like maybe it's true. I have found a way to activate mechanical sentries. Sure? Great, no. There's a 7.5 video that covers through Endwalkers. You'd have to stop through Shadowbringers, which is about the 5.5 hour mark. I could do that, for sure. I'm not choosing the right answer here, clearly. Giant Sphinx is just sitting here. Not a care in the world. Where is my... I'm gonna watch it myself first to see if it's actually a good way to give you the full recap, but judging by the comments on the video, it's good, so yeah. I sort of wish there was a way in-game. Like, there sort of is. Like I said, I could go to the inn and watch the cutscenes, but I sort of wish there was a way of just going to the cutscene and going, hey, play me the cutscenes of if I have no idea what I'm getting into, up to this point, and just have it run. I could watch that. As you can tell, I'm a multiple sneezer. Might sound like kind of like a cartoon. I was sneezing. It's always the third sneeze that feels best. I don't know what they were asking. All right. I don't know what I'm supposed to say here. My name? All right, look at that. I guess right. He always stares at you and go, "Are you done?" And then tell me, "Bless me," and then I'll inevitably sneeze again. Unable to disengage restraints. Oh, that's not good. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? A system update. We probably need to go and update something. And it's not going to be smashing it to pieces. Well, that's more than I can say. Confoundedly bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Central control system. Alright. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Sounds like we have next job. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it's received the requisite system update, as far as I know. Till which time I'll float there spewing nonsense? Uh-oh, more dissatisfaction detected. Hey, this little ball of goo is here to help. So let's help it out. How's Ara doing? Ara, are you a multiple sneezer as well? Alright, I'm gonna take another quick pee because I want to keep on top of this, so I'll be right back. Put the music on. 4 or 5?
Save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm
Is that a compilation of me with the I'm going to sneeze / orgasm face? Is that what that is? All right, follow me to the system platform thing. All right, great. Let's appreciate your work there, Biscuits. I appreciate it. Oh, I see a dungeon. I feel like we've done this dungeon before, though. I do have to make me another hilarity city. What are we at? 7? 8? I certainly have enough clips. I just gotta sort of compilate them into one thing. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask what version you are employing? Software version 42, of course. Errors detected in data management system and estimated time required for update 5 years in 1 day. It's a long time for an update. That is rather longer than we are hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using the terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. The proposed method is indeed an option, but be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I'll inform you via link pearl once I'm again to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may have yet use for it. Rest assured I will be certain to return it to Graha Tia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Alligan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ashians. And it was the same in Ishgard when they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ashians turned touches to ash, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you try to reach out to them instead. Find common ground. And I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? I will try, yes. If that fails, I'll remember him. Little point in reasoning with that wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps seeing the difference between you and me, you see the good in people, even if it be thus the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. Do you think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. It has been your way as it learned from we journeyed together with Iceheart. The fact remains there still some view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. There may be a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alfnode has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. getting into something. Yeah, quiche did look pretty good. Right, where are we heading now? Speak with Alice. I gotta say, I just love this little panda just sticking on my head this entire time. It's fantastic. Smash burger. Red pandas are adorable, especially their threat posture. Is that one where they stand up on two legs and do this? And you're supposed to be terrified of them? I guess it's frowned upon to keep red pandas as pets. The Stinian told me all was well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it Alphinode's absence that he needed elsewhere? They're like, look at me, back off, I'm scary, man! But it looks like they're just readying for a hug, yeah. Well, that sounds all rather frustrating, but you got it in the end. While you were off talking to the nodes, Grahal and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that our ethereal balance leans strongly towards Umbral, as were the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of tempering completely. Jenny! Hey, mate! How am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you over on the YouTube sides of things? Jenny Lowe offers gaming. Did I get that right? Can I read? I always don't know what's working on between these eyes here every once in a while, but I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? Today's going to be a ramen day for you and Wolf. Your friend is in town from New York City, and his B-day is Wednesday, so we're meeting up with him and a friend at 4:30. A little early for ramen, isn't it? Could be wrong, but... Well, I'm happy to hear that, Jenny. Do I play GTA 5? I do play GTA 5, but I don't stream it. It's one of those games where I just enjoy the time to myself to just enjoy the theatrics of Trevor going around and just murdering everyone in sight type of thing. But I don't stream. I don't stream generally those types of games, but I do enjoy playing them. Why would any time be early for ramen? I don't know. I just picture like ramen. I mean, I'm not saying that ramen has to be a particular point of day for food. I always just picture it'd be a good, like, you know, a dinner food. Your favorite game is GTA 5? What about me? Hard to pick one really at the cusp here. I'll say like my current favorite game is probably this, to be honest, right? Do I do streaming every day? Every day that I don't have to work, generally. Can't go wrong with a good solid Final Fantasy, Jenny. Bahamut's my beloved. The peace we found in Marakidia could be lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ashin saw that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was their behest that the men of Alec first came into Mericidia, onto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. I always appreciate pet pics, hurrah. Thank you. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land, come to known as Mericidia. By the children of men, I missed the entire point paying attention to chat. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Also, there were a couple of dragons just bumping uglies. Dragons do have uglies to bump, right? Well, no problem, Jenny. Anytime. So the dragons settled on into the southern continent, and in came man to ruin their enjoyable life, right? That sounds about right. That sounds about on keen for man. And incest isn't a thing for dragons. That's just how they keep the populace going, right? I mean, if they don't have to worry about some type of birth defects happening from the dragons, then, you know, bump uglies with whoever they'd like, right? Oh, I gotta say, Jenny, I hope you're not here as some type of scam, perhaps. I mean, generally on the streamer side of things, people like to make conversation, and then out of nowhere they go, "Oh, by the way, I'm an artiste, and I could do your emotes, and I could do your overlays, and absolutely couldn't care less about you showing me any of your work." I have people that do that for me. Thank you, though. So if you want to carry on the conversation, we can continue on about games, but I have zero interest in regards to any type of artwork or any type of creatorship here. It ain't my cup of tea. Do I look like I need help with that at all? Am I coming on too strong here? That's what happens. Where are you going to show me your work? Where are you going to show me your work? Do you have a website? Jenny, unless that website is tushy.com, I am not interested to see where anyone's work would be. Want to be famous? Right? I know, right? I think this is why I'm figuring out why I'm not really hitting it on the other side here. Have I scared off Jenny yet, or what? I don't know. Maybe they just get straight to the point and they just offer up the Pornhub.com, right? Never know. Ramen is an anytime kind of food, is it? Not breakfast. Let's not go there. Let's not be silly, cat. No one out there is having ramen for breakfast. Okay? Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And, well, I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give. With yours and Grah's, this will work. If you always feel like... I mean, I know everyone else is on the Twitch side of things. This person came on into YouTube. They seemed like a real person. They seemed to be open and talking, but is there any belief that they were actually a real person, or are they just a bot? They have to be a bot, right? They're doing wonderful things with bots nowadays, right? Like, we're about 5 years away from actually physically having sex with robots, right? Tell you what, Jenny, share with the class on YouTube the non-AI slop art that you could share with us, and then maybe we can make our decisions from there. But I may have scared them off already. Give me the non-AI slop version of your website that isn't tushy.com or pornhub.com, please. I'm open. We're all open here. I mean, maybe not that open, but open enough. All right. I think I scared them off already, Biscuits. The second I called them out. Yeah, Jenny, keep living on in the dreams. You strive for that star in the sky, okay? Go for the moon. that far.
Ugh, no! I'm almost there!
That's what she said. They have 113 subscribers and their account has been open on YouTube since 2023 of May. So it's possible that at one point a real account was lost and taken over by scammers, or it's been a bot account the entire time. I would wager that it's probably been a bot the entire time. I assume they're no longer here with us right now. Not to say that they're dead. I'm sorry, Jenny, if you just died out of nowhere. I don't know how that happened unless the robot brain shut down when I called you out, but...
Es ließ an. Mich es drei.
I wasn't expecting that on I got a lot of that when I was streaming on Kick, a little bit less of it on Rumble when we were there, but I never really saw it
until the shackles are removed
on YouTube. Usually it was always, I mean, Twitch, I think I have enough bots working on my back end and enough of the algorithm stuff that works where it just doesn't, you know, the messages don't come through.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts. Their flesh...
Yeah, we've angered them. We've moved them away, Biscuits.
I fear there can be no salvation.
That's a shame, right? You hate to see a robot go away.
Slosk an ol folkel an. Sloska sed som in an.
How come the robots don't, or the robots, how come the dragons don't speak English?
Lis an. Do ud an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an.
Okay, well, at least they're welcoming of us. Offered some gratitude.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
How come this race that existed for thousands of years before mankind doesn't speak mankind's... Exactly!
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Come on, they need to adapt to us. I would have thought this would have been a dungeon. Like, you know, taking off the restraints of Tiamat. Oh, you can stretch your wings there. That's gonna feel good. For vengeance and atonement I rise. That's never really good.
By the gods!
Okay, we're happy.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Now, when they say Bahamut, they mean lunar Bahamut, I
Largest
assume,
amount of
right?
settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Ruh-roh. Or is it real Bahamut? We let his girlfriend up and all of a sudden he's back?
You best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Oh, they are gonna bump uglies over in the sky.
Shall we?
And we're gonna get rained on. Sperm showers for all. I can show you the... Oh, it's not actually Bahamut, you weirdo. Well, that's why I said, is it the lunar Bahamut? Is it that primal? Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. Be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. The flames of war. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ulda, the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphanode and be on our way. You went off from kill all the dragons to fuck it, I'm a free one and ride it to it and what. I mean, to be fair, if you were a dragoon and you had the option to ride a dragon, wouldn't you also take up the option to dragon ride? I know I would. I still miss from Final Fantasy XI. A dragoon, like part of your beginning quest to becoming a dragoon was that you were in charge of an egg, and at the end of, I think, like, you know, when you hit level 30, the egg would hatch, and then it would give birth to a wyvern or wyvern, and then that was like your pet that attacked with you and everything, and that was awesome. I sort of was hoping when Final Fantasy XIV was the thing that would have more pet classes, but they do not. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telefori have other plans. The Gaethan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames have arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Well, now, given the failure of peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear that Ulda has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace! Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such exigency and ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ulda alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Palgathan. Yet even our combined strength we shall sorely tested when we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Yamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but none of all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja saw any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's incapable of doing so? Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ashian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner for those we have previously encountered. If it were true anyone could fight him, Bash and the others like him wouldn't have to shoulder that burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe with whom our soldiers would struggle to best their mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits you to bear the front. Pray for set as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. I'm for one inclined to do so as her grace requests. Lest we forget, our involved in Fordola and Paglinth are reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Well, indeed. To the airship, then. Do we get to fight a dragon? Is that the plan? Speak with the Immortal Flames pilots at the airship landing in Ulda. That we can do. Damn it. Oh, where is the hustling airship landing? There we go. Alright, let's make our way on over to Palgathan. A duty finder ready to roll, eh? Finally, nearly 4.5 hours later, the Jordan Multiplier is National Geographic Wild. I don't know what I was thinking when I said you'd probably start Endwalker today. I must have been drunk. Probably. Has it been 4.5 hours? Wow. Here we go. Oh, it's just like a normal one? Okay. So this is another one of those where if you didn't have the party, you could just join on in with them. And then you, like, so after this, is there another 2 quests, I think you said, before credits? I hope I'm saying it right. Paglathan? After this, there are 4 quests till credits. Okay. That is weird. Here we have to hope that the average wait time is correct. Lately, average wait time hasn't been too terrible. I'm also tanking, so that'll hopefully speed it up a little. There we go. Not long indeed. At least we didn't have to wait too long for that. Like a giant T-Rex. Love that attack of the Reaper there. Just like unleashing everything. So far, so good. That mighty sunset. First friend here. Oh, and then the rockin' music. Gotta love it. Rocking out over here, I know, right? Ow. where I'm supposed to go, man. Like, avoid people. Probably just don't play this game often enough to know what I'm supposed to do with that. Like, I don't know where I'm supposed to do there. Like, obviously, 3 of us didn't know what the hell to do. But, like, you know, electricity is everywhere. And you're just supposed to, like, oh, like, is there a gap where I'm supposed to go? Usually, there's something written or something on the map. Like, oh, I go there now. I go there. At least I'm not alone on that one. When you get the large AoE on you, take it to a pole that doesn't already have it and move away. A pole? Like one of these poles? Alright. So if you got electricity, take it to a pole that doesn't have electricity. Which means it sort of is going to be one of these fights where I'm going to have to not pay attention, but really edge out here a lot. God damn it! Okay, and then get out of the way? Okay, I caught you. I caught you. I don't know what you're supposed to do on that. And I'm assuming if you don't do that, it stacks, and you're in big trouble, mister. Jesus Christ, dude, get out of the way. Oh, I wore that. That's unfortunate. This is where I have to give kudos to people who, like, stream, like, you know, high-end content while using the limit break. And are able to still entertain in some way, shape, or form. Like, being able to talk while having to focus on all that, like, good for them. Good for them. Good job, though.
What took you so long? The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
We understood sort of what we're having to do over there. That was a little bit easier. I'm assuming going forward, the other... usually the way these work is that you'll have another dungeon or another boss fight will sort of play on those, or at least the end boss will. this is the stuff I'm always terrified. I love this. I'd love to be a tank, or I'd love to be a healer, but like just seeing this stuff and having to deal with, like, not only do I have to move around and attack and all this other stuff, but you expect me to heal everyone and keep everyone alive, and if someone screws up, I gotta do another thing? Like, my god, good luck. Let's keep down in the basics here.
Oh, no, you don't.
God, don't hurt me. Dragons. This was always something I relatively didn't really like. You know, you play as a character, you want to really keep and see everything, but like you have to be so far stretched out from everything that like you don't even really see your character. Like I'm not even really interacting with it. All I see is just like a little, you know, it's not even me playing as a Lalafell. It's just like, okay, like I barely see my character. I'm just focusing on what's happening in the middle of the screen and hope to God everything works out. Goddamn people are shooting lasers. Okay, wee! There we go. Spit back into the sewer, I guess. Ow! See, how was I supposed to know that I was supposed to go all the way over there? Come on. Back up to fight the cube, I guess. Ow. imagine having to do that once more? God, that'd be terrible. These things ever just go away? I don't know how you do it, Biscuits. So much to pay attention to. Oh my god, people, leave me alone. Don't they know I'm playing World of... Oh. This is where we go to roost. Pointing that. Oh, there's so many dragons. Did we do it? Now we're gonna face the big boy. Lunar Bahama Mama. Hello, Theridium. Oh, is Tiamat happy or not happy? What if they're bumping uglies? Like, what if this is just how dragons have sex and we're interrupting something that's very sensual and private? Justinian's counting as part of the threesome here. Taking a meteor to the chest is never a good thing. Did we not get this treasure coffer over here? Come on, what are we doing? laser shield, I'll tell you that much. Where are you supposed to... Not there? Oh, just barely. Phone died. Put yourself back onto that TV. Ow. Oh God. Nope. How I was supposed to avoid that one? Thank you. Oh God, see, this is what I hate. Oh, I don't even know if I'm supposed to stand here. By the time I saw that, barely. Knock him. Well, that was good. I think we did it. Now it's terrifying at the point of I was standing there doing my limit break because nobody else was doing it. And I was like, oh no, there's a big blue beam on me. This can't be good. But I hit it really hard with a stick. And I think we accomplished what we needed to accomplish. Thank you, Miss Upstream. What on earth is my messages telling me? People telling me anniversary. My anniversary is tomorrow. I actually very much enjoy that dungeon and those. They weren't bad. It's always just coming from a world of just the very minor, small changes of what I'm used to in, say, like I know I've played this a very long time, but the game very much demands of you of a like, look. Here's red. Avoid red. All MMOs, I think, do that. And when you start getting overcomplicated, and I know, like, I'm not overly on top of these things most of the time, I feel like if you're not in raids, it should be very self-explanatory as to what you need to do very early on. See, I think that's a raid concept, not necessarily a dungeon concept. But I understand the take. Like, yes, like you know, you do something, you go and you do something multiple times, you get the you get multiple loot. You know, it's very different for you and I being in this because it's older content, right? So I'm assuming when this was the end all be all, people are running this multiple times, right? So I again, my take is going to be different.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
At one point in time, this dungeon was new to everyone, and people died multiple times learning the mechanics. It's happened for me as well when new content comes out. It's just how, yeah, I mean, again,
but no more.
You know, dying twice over. There were one where everyone died, and then the other one at the end. I mean, I sort of caught the glimpse of it, but it just I see a bunch of blue and no red, and that's sort of where I'm saying of like I don't know where I'm supposed to go in that, because I'm led to believe that blue is okay, and you just have it schemed into your head that red is bad. And when I'm looking around and I'm seeing no red, I'm like, oh, okay, is where I'm standing okay? And then you got to do that quick little look around and realize like, oh, there's that little sliver in the scope of the map that, you know, doesn't have any color. So, and by the time, you know, I realize that it's over, or, you know, seeing someone jumping, it's very hard to see, but you know, I get it. We'd be proud to call you our allies. And this would be the end dungeon for this expansion, right?
Enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of...
No, that's a very nice thing. Final Fantasy XI gave you a 10% experience hit every death. Oh.
I shall see that...
That was torture.
...the truth of this day. And rally as...
Yeah, it is. I don't know if they still do it or not. I hope they don't. But yeah, that was terrible. You'd go out in a group to level up, because you couldn't really solo that game. And you'd go out to an area to level up with a group. And part of the agreement was, if you went out to an area, you'd go and find like a spawn point where it'd be good where a group could level up.
It would certainly seem that way.
So everyone would say like, oh, how long does everyone have? Everyone would be like, oh, we're good for 2 hours or 3 hours to sit here in this group. So what everyone would do is once sort of everyone, you'd ask everyone like, oh, are you close to leveling? Yep. So what everyone would make sure is that when you leveled, everyone got their 10% plus. And then as a group, you would leave your spawn point of where you were to go back to town, because teleports weren't really a thing. Like, you couldn't just sit, teleport, and go somewhere. You'd have to travel back to the town together in case someone aggroed something. Because it would happen. What is he staring at? Is that one of the beastmen? Oh god, is this like...
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Like, where are they?
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Meow. I don't think you're getting them free. I don't like to be touched.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Yeah, the weakness debuff is fine. That's okay. Yeah, but losing 10% experience after, like... Because the worst was, like, if you didn't have a lot of time to play, and, like, you know, mostly you wanted to get everyone at least leveled up once when you were out playing in 11. And once in a while you'd run into a jackass who would, like, level up and then leave. Like, they would just log out, so you could always log out. And then what would happen is, like, if they were the tank or the healer, you'd be stuck. So you'd be stuck as a group of 3 people without a healer or without a tank, and then you'd be forced, unless you could get someone to replace them to run out, you'd be forced to run back as a group, and you couldn't fight anything. So you had to sort of be very careful of how you were progressing through the rest of the world. And sometimes a lot of good spawn points weren't exactly close to the city. Like It's mind-boggling explaining. It's mind-boggling explaining Final Fantasy XI to someone if they've never played it. Like, you'd meet up in a town or a city, just like you have the city here, and you'd send out shouts in chat. Because, you know, even though link pearls were a thing and guilds were still a thing, like, you know, not always people were on. So you get people of all the worlds coming on in. You say, oh, okay, so I remember going to Juneau, was one of the hub cities, and then like level, I think 30, you'd go out to a place called Quiffum, which was like an ice world. And you'd go out Juneau, and people would know, like, oh, here's a safe spot where an enemy spawns once every 6 minutes. So that you knew, like, okay, if we beat it in 4 minutes, everyone could eat for a minute, the healer could rest for a minute, and then someone would go out and pull something back. But you'd go out 20 minutes. You'd be walking as a group 20 minutes just to get to your spawn point. And you know how many times you'd get a group together and someone would be new or they wouldn't know where to go and they aggro something and then the group dies and everyone just loses faith and then they're like, oh, great. You know how hard it was just to get a group? Dying Light, death penalty, yeah. It's just one of those things of where, like, it maybe made sense back in the day. I don't think it really ever made sense proper, but I mean, like, back in the day, it's something that could be accepted. In this day and age, as I've said before, I don't like when games do not respect the player's time, right? Like, that to me, an experience loss is not a game respecting the player's time, unfortunately. Alright, so while it would be too much to hope that we've seen the last of Fan Daniel, and we've dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arvinald's safe return. So what, four quests remain? Like I said, we got the time to do it. We'll take care of it. Yeah, she was certainly driving the bus. Standing around here worrying is nothing that matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! Would that I could treat you our hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Halgathin, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was dragged away by the other. Which friend? Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arvinald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it's grave. The Shurugurans tend to him as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with your wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Bastion, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphanode? You may need some support from someone other than me. Justinian thought he wasn't gonna go. Thank you. The rest of us will see the relevant people, know what took place in Palgathan. Come on, then. God, you get off such a nice high after defeating the guy there. That's now it's right into the shitty part of it. I don't have to go anywhere. It's right there. That was a fun dungeon, though, Biscuits. I'll give it that. I will give it that. Like I said, very few minor complaints in a lot of these dungeons. And the music's been great throughout the entire game. I rarely have like a problem with really any of the approaches of anything. Like everything is relatively straightforward. It's just a learning experience that they gotta get to. Another one to come see the lad in silver armor. Mr. Damiel is attending to him as we speak. He'd be so kind as to wait. With Master Damiel, I'd say. Tell me his exact words. Let them do their work. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arnvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Oh, so it was the two of them that were involved. Okay. With whatever came crashing down with that
Fordola,
dragon.
Have you been waiting here all this time?
Is this the good doctor?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps.
What are you on about?
I don't know. Perhaps I could have.
Whoa!
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
You can't bite.
All life is
go.
precious. Oh, you need to grow up, little man.
No.
Sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You can't go flopping on the keyboard. It's a keyboard game. Come up here where you normally do. Up here. No, not on the keyboard.
He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes.
Do you have to bounce out of here at 4:30? Is that when you're going out with ramen?
And what?
Not going out with ramen, going out for ramen. Maybe with a guy named Ramen.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
You didn't know? Okay. I mean, not that I think anything is going on right now. Obviously, the dungeon took place, but these are all just soloable conquests or whatever quests, I guess. No, there's nothing more I can do here. But Grace invites the scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragment Chamber. The comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Don't forget, the next game is in your hands, Biscuits. I thought we'd be rolling on into a dinner or something.
Pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
Yeah, for sure. No problem.
That he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Seeing just such a Lalafell with such long hair is just so comical to me. Like a little Hercules.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Did you have a day in mind for the next Final Fantasy 14 stream?
By which the Telophoroi construct to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere
nothing planned per se,
loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive.
Like I work Wednesday and Thursday night
for the good of Garlemald.
So like,
and in their disturbed state of mind,
that doesn't overly really matter. Like I mean, it just for the aspect of how long I could go, really.
It all begins to make sense.
So like in retrospect, like I mean, like Thursday and Friday, if I'm going to stream, which I probably will, will just be later starts
during our visit.
Just because like I don't have to worry about going anywhere, so I don't have to really overly worry about.
Assuming X2 is capable of tempering those in its immediate
waking up early for nothing, so like I could just stream when I wake up, but I mean it's just
so many Imperials to their cause.
It's just that, so like Thursday and Friday would just be later starts type of thing.
Well, the situation in Garlemald...
Yeah, we can do Friday again.
I feel...
You gotta go make Evie into a fluffy pincushion tomorrow afternoon around 2 p.m., so I'll be gone for a couple hours there, but every other day is open.
At approximately the same time, observers at several other towns...
When you say into a fluffy pincushion, do you mean you have to take her to the vet, or are you making her into some type of throw pillow type of thing?
For a blessing.
She's due for all her vaccines, okay.
Approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
How many, like, standard vaccines does a dog get? Like, a year? Like, I know, like for a cat, and they can really differ whether they're outdoor or indoor, but relatively for, like, the indoor cats, like, I mean, it's the FV RCP thing, which is like, you know, like a I think it's a cancer or something that cat, and then the rabies, of course. But that's relatively it if they're really indoors. I mean, some would argue whether you even really need them to get those if they're not ever leaving the inside type of thing.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached...
Some more yearly, some of them are every 3 years, just depends. She's due for a lot of them, so I think she'll be getting at least 4 or 5.
It is our hope that
that's a lot. I said I haven't owned a dog, so I guess that's just on the normal. That sounds like a lot of vaccines just give to someone all at once, but I guess it is what it is.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult...
I just hate, like, the latest thing that I've noticed with
till next week,
animals in the vets, of, like, what annoys me is the consult fee. Like I remember when I would bring, you know, my cats to the vet, and it's like, you know, they're due for a shot, but then, like, there's just this, like, oh, like, it's just a general consult, like, we're gonna check up. I'm like, no, like, I would come to you if there was an outside concern. I don't need you to just check it, like, and it's just, like, all, like, well, what it is, what it, like, there's no walking out of a vet without spending a couple $100s, like, and that's just for, like, the normal stuff. Like, heaven forbid you bring them on in, you know, like, ask for Cartesian cat, for Christ's sake. I mean, it's just the same as, like, when we found out, like, Coco had diabetes, right? Like, you know, it's like that. I understand of paying the consult fee of, like, hey, I'm bringing my animal in, she's not, you know, she's not acting normal, so I need you to figure out what it is. Like, you know, just like I'm bringing your car in, and you know, and they got to charge the diog fee. Like, I get it, but everyone hates it. But, you know, if it's under warrant, but, you know, then there's, like, oh, so, like, then to tell you, like, oh, well, we think this might be the problem, but you're gonna have to spend more money so we can do this other test, and then we'll know for sure. But it's like, because I remember, like, to get the blood test and the urine test, they had to have me sign it before they even did it. I'm just like, what, are you afraid people aren't paying or something? But it's like, oh yeah, it's $500. And then I was just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, like I get it. Like, vets are expensive, and you know, the insurance thing is really weird because some places don't take insurance, and some of them are even the greatest insurance, or, you know, they don't cover, like, known problem. It seems like it's a, I think, like, I think the way for me to explain it from a point of view from me and you, Kat, where we have unified healthcare or united, included healthcare, I feel like the vet is like how an American feels when they go to the doctor. It's just like, you just know it's gonna hurt, you just don't know how much. Whereas, like, for my take, I don't mind, if I have to go to the doctor for something, stub my toe, I'm not going there concerned that they're gonna run my Visa or MasterCard and I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. She'll be getting her Lyme, Bordetella, DA2P, Vaxes, and I think she's also due for her Lepto and Rabies. They also want to do a heartworm, fecal test, and physical. So we're probably... Jesus, that's... I don't know. Like, I know we love our animals, but, like, God, that is a lot of money just to be shelling out. Yeesh. Well, let's retire. Then we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all in agreement, then, she'll let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Hello, Miss Rainbow Sparkles. How are you? I am well, thank you. Hopefully here wrapping up an expansion in due time. So I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Counting down the days to your brother's wedding. Do you play a part in the wedding, or are you just a everyday normal guest? You're avoiding that bridesman one. It is, but if we want to take her literally anywhere with other dogs, she has to have most of those vaccines. The groomer requires it. Dog parks and beaches require it. And ticks are really bad here, so the Lyme vax is absolutely non-negotiable, even though it's up to us whether or not she gets it. I guess that's just one of those things of where if it's an outdoor-indoor thing. But I never thought of, like, I get it from your point of view of being a proper dog owner. But, like, who's, like... It's not like there's a guy there checking... the vaccines from the ownership of the dog, like, before you get to the dog. Well, maybe there is. Maybe I don't know. Like, I know for the dog parks and beaches around here, there ain't nobody checking shit. It's all under just the goodwill, right? Like, it only becomes a problem when, a couple of dogs get into a mess, or if your dog was to happen to bite someone or something like that. Like, very much under that aspect, right? And then that's when the questions start rolling, right? Like, I know around here, like, if a dog, if you're bit by a dog and people cannot provide that it's received its rabies vaccination within the previous year, like, I think it's a hard fight to not get that dog not put down type of thing, no matter how wonderful the dog might be. So, I mean, there is that aspect of it of, like, again, if you're going to be out walking your dog, that'd be... for me, that'd be a absolutely no-brainer. I'm like, okay, I'm taking them outside. These are the things I have to have because I don't want to lose my dog, right? But, there's also a piece of shit owners out there that don't give a rat's ass and don't care, so... I'm very much not on board with letting people relapse on their pets' vaccines. I wouldn't do it myself or my kids if I had kids, so I'm not doing it to my pets, but that's just me. Oh, yeah, I mean, going even down the road down with kids... irritates the fuck out of me. I mean, it's a very weird thing. I hate that terrible push of stuff of, the the unvaccinated people. Like, it's just like, these people are for the best of our interest and for the betterment of people around you, for Christ's sakes. It doesn't cause any goddamn diseases. Thank you, Jenny McCarthy, but... ugh. He's getting married at City Hall, since he doesn't like big weddings. Wait, so... are you just going to City Hall for the wedding? I'm confused. I always thought like a City Hall wedding was just like, you go down there with like, you know, you go there to see the judge, and you have like maybe one person on each side for the witness so that they sign your paperwork, and then that's it. And then you go to Vegas. So are you going to City Hall for the wedding? I am confused. Return to the Rising Stones. I can do that. Is he having like a thing afterwards? Like a little get together? Perhaps like a small barbecue of small group of friends and family? See, that would be what I would understand that you would go to afterwards. Of like, you know, judge goes, hello, boom, done, you're good, married. And then you carry on. The next day. Okay, so then I'm confused as to why you just go to City Hall then. I asked the questions. Hello, Crow.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however,
a second.
I would beg a moment of your time.
Committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the...
You better not be dead!
But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to divide...
You dress up for a City Hall wedding?
For his stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction...
Does he go out and get a tux?
And
Is his bride-to-be getting a wedding dress?
I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
"'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our...
A dress for the next...
But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all.
The best part, my brother's fiancée is named Jordan, female. Okay.
I trust we...
That's the best part?
On this matter.
That's the best part.
I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's
For some, I guess.
and have since
Good for them, though.
received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
Weddings are fun.
One can but
Even if they do happen at City Hall.
If truth be told, our organization...
She's also a helper when you were in the hospital, too. Okay.
Since the disappearance
So she's good people.
But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Don't look at me.
Hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Don't give her anything.
Is the question truly so vexing? Perhaps you fear I will chastise you for giving the wrong answer. Or was it...
Little column A and a little column B there, Y'shtola.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my
This guy is
strength, it's
stinging,
yours.
yeah.
After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges
Was ever there a doubt?
I will not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Stinian is just kind of a solo agent who's doing his own thing since leaving Ishgard after the Dragon Song War ended, so he'd be well within his rights to be like, nah, I'm not interested. Yeah, and I mean, again, like, you don't know what's going on with him, right? Like, I mean, like you said, he's just, he wants to do his own thing, so, like, he's being pulled on all other ends of expectations to do these other things, but, no, he's just like, this doesn't really involve me. It's a lot of weapons.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord! We have only to wait for them to quicken! Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Asian ends, will find...
Is he like a giant? Or was that just like an angle to where Fandang...
A mighty empire! Now
is he standing on some type of pedestal?
Destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which
no, he's just huge. Okay.
Earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really...
Either that or Fandaniel's a circus midget.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
So, has he found a weapon of choice that he likes? Well, it looks like I'm going to be busy few moons. Well, they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's a countless meal to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk limb and life. So, like poor Ironvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. I wouldn't have done him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise me you'll be the first to know. So the sky just got really dark and the wind picked up really bad here. We had a tornado warning on Saturday Saturday afternoon. Nothing really came of it. The skies looked super scary. You know, it's just like where everything sort of looks like it's was ready to do something, but it just didn't. So yeah, I'm sure there's a lot. You know, it's just, I'm assuming just like you, like it's really here. It's super hot and muggy and a little bit of the wind, and it's just sort of the right. Everything just sort of comes together the right way, and just poof. Might have a house fall on you. Ah, Bastion, you're looking well. I take you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar Primal's been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Almaja, Rodania's opened up negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephori still out there, it's still not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Wolf's driving home right now, and Pickup and his two friends are driving here to carpool to ramen with us. I just hope it's not windy enough and maybe rains, and that's just it. But yeah, is it indoors where you're going for ramen? At least, if you are. Not like patio ramen? Begging your pardon, but I come here with an invitation from the Alliance. The council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Oh, we're just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on your agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It's indoors, but at least the driving in this kind of weather is scary, and I also don't love the idea of leaving Evie and Flynn at home during the bad storm. Or Finn, sorry. Do they not like thunder, lightning, that sort of thing? Pitter patter, let's get at her. Oh, indeed. And for their part, I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend, so if the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. We shall make way for Alamigo without delay. They're usually okay with it, but it becomes problematic when drops a tornado. I'd rather it be home than to get them to the basement where it's safer. Is that like a problem your way? I always feel like, you know, more so I thought that was a little bit more out DJ's way, but I thought with you guys being on the coast, it would be a little bit more of maybe the hurricanes that come up from the Atlantic, but you guys get them, eh? Well, scary nonetheless. Do you guys have like the tornado sirens? Like, are those things out your way as well? Like, when you hear those go off, it's like, oh my god, get to the basement. All present rightly claim a seat. I do agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Oh, very well then. While those of mine to hold the fort get to hold on to it, I guess, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we? You just had one, I believe, a month or two ago, just east of us, and yet we have... okay. That's got to be the most terrifying thing to hear. Yeah, I mean, like, the new thing, I guess, for nowadays is now that everyone's got one of these, they just, you know, we all get the emergency alerts, the Amber alerts, and all that stuff that go off, obviously, but it's always weird to me. When you get it's generally the boomers. I don't know why, but like, I never understand. They bitch and moan about getting all of these alerts all the time, like as if it's like inconveniencing them in some way, shape, or form. Like, they happen too quickly. They happen for all of these things. Just like, oh, okay, yep, they do. You know, they're just there to keep you safe, right? Like, you don't have to do anything. You could ignore them if you'd like. Know that the second you choose to ignore them, that's when everyone bitches like, where was it? I could have been killed. The company we keep, this sounds like an ending quest. Like, should I go and get my credits drink ready right now? Just so I don't have to get up in the middle of credits happening? Like, this seems like the backdrop of like, you know, sort of wrapping something up, but also an announcement of something terrible that may be happening going forward. I should do it regardless, right? Just get it all ready. Alright, it's no brown liquor. But a vodka and Sprite or a vodka and 7 will have to do. You've been expecting me. Well, that's great. I love when people expect me. You don't want to come on in barging in unannounced. Poor beastmen, they don't have chairs that are set for their fat asses. Worried looks, though. God, though, everyone's here. You couldn't get these people chairs?
Esteemed guests.
Oh, this is terrible.
With your presence. As there is much to discuss.
Even something for them to lean on.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people!
Enjoy the end of this mission. I'll see you next stream. Yes, looking good for Friday. Enjoy your ramen and stay safe out there if tornadoes are dropping. Watch out for the houses.
We must first
keep an eye on Toto.
Negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
Scared the bejesus
If all
out of
else
me.
fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Everyone except for Raubon is on the edge of their seat.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
So I guess that means he's good.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past.
Alright, 2 for 2.
Today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
That hat or helmet's got to be heavy.
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Alright, everyone's on board here. I just picture something just going terribly wrong here. Like, there's no way that this all goes so smoothly without something negative happening.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last...
So is that Lunar Ifrit
so I move
that came in on the two of them?
From being summoned in
must have been.
Place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
To fix the food. What would we want to call it? Not a lot of options here. We either call it the Grand Company of Eorzea, or get back to me. I don't mind the Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was...
It's so funny because they make a big deal about grand companies in A Realm Reborn. And now that we're just like making a big giant one, it's sort of like a forgotten thing in the game. Almost brought tears to his eyes.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sure. now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity, yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come. Of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Many and more. Proceeds here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have kept long weather eye on the crystal trade, the better predict of the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Though their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it's our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. And yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are able to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know it was a painful chapter in your life, but your experience may have yet be serving the realm. My hubris. I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the orders of initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. But to build on a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and your earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephori and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I would like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? God, I'd rather kill 12 squirrels seeking out for Wi-Fi here than having to go around and chat it up with people, but as if you have to ask. I don't want to be rude to Alphinaud. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. And mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I'll accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Well, we should accompany Graha. I'll explain the details on the way. Alright, see you later. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ulda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. I did this primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from the singular perspective. For its use however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why? After the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help prevent us from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. It's my hope, but my questions I ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt those who'd abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care. However, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have in mind to speak of Riel and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrium Orion's. Let's seek them out there. Alright, off we go. A lot of talking in this little end spot of the expansion here. A lot of pushing for politics, it feels. Politicking, if you will. Oh, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Thank God we're not retelling that story. So you want to know what we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Huh. Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riel will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others and were powerless to prevent the tragedies that we ensued. The Braves, is DJ Anime here? No, they're not, thank God. Now a day goes by that I don't think of those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself and continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm here. I mean, as you can tell, this isn't Trail's game, so I think the interest has been lost. When we're finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refuse to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. In spite of everything you had suffered, you took a look back at us of a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? And that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions had something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That's our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hori Boulder to Mistress Tatsuru, we've all got us something to offer. And none of us doing it for personal gain, because we believe that's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being Scion's all about. I'm lost for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Bastion, could you... give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. need honesty. Well, it's found in ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only on in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all thanks in large part to his efforts. That's a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might take a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tatters sifted all out of the glory. It's funny now that Biscuits is gone, you're paying attention to the game. I mean, I have nothing else to do, but I am starving Marvin. And I sort of want to have this wrapped up so I can go and make myself some dinner. I mean, to be fair, I'm going to have, by the end of this stream, I got myself my credits drink ready to go. But, you know, 6 hours of not eating a thing and having what will be 3 drinks. I need some pasta in me. That's what I need. It'll be our little secret there, Kat, right? We'll tell her that we were paying attention to a game. Can't have that. Well, I think we've taken enough time of our colleagues, and conscious as time lay affirming testimonies await, let's make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Pasta. Yeah, I'm gonna have that little bit of vodka sauce there. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm a little, I don't feel like walking to the store, even though it's literally across the street. I want bread, but I don't want to go and get bread. Do I eat that every day when you're home alone? You sound like my wife. It's funny, like, since I've been home by myself, like, for a week and a half, I guess we're almost at, or I guess like a solid week and a little bit. I've made a point, like, to make sure I'm eating. Like, I generally don't really have more than 2 meals a day. Like, I usually don't eat breakfast, to be honest. I probably should change that up, but, I've been trying to make a point to at least eat, you know, lunch and dinner. This will probably be, I'll probably have, like, you know, dinner, and then I'll probably have something later on, like, you know, I might make a burger or something later, but yes, it's just simple. Like, I don't need to make anything extravagant for myself. I mean, not that I couldn't, but I mean, I just sort of don't see the point. Like, I thought about going over, like, see, the problem of where I don't want to go over to the store is because, you know, I'm sure you'll agree, you don't go grocery shopping when you're hungry. Because I just know, like, I'll go over there and I'm like, oh God, like, I probably would pick up a couple steaks and, you know, spending a little bit more money than I wanted to, whereas I could just, I always got pasta here. At worst I can make it, and it's more than filling. We'll be okay. But for me personally, like, I could live off of pasta all the time. Not a big deal to me. I could have it every day. I think for me, like, I think what people get screwed on, like, when they think of people that just eat pasta all the time, is that, like, all it takes for me is just, like, changing up the sauce. Like I said, like, I mean, I had it yesterday for dinner, but I had a meat sauce. My wife makes meat sauce, and, you know, she made some for me just so, like, when I'm here by myself. So I didn't make it last night. I was going to have it for lunch while I was at work, and I didn't eat it, so I was just like, well, I mean, I might as well have it. So now I'll make it again today. But like I said, I'm gonna have a vodka sauce with it. So, like, to me, like, that's already different enough. I don't need it to be anything special. Yes, pasta is delicious. Delish. Well, thanks to Tadru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were both right, others were less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alfno, some of these comments were, harsh. Well imagined, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I see the unvarnished truth. I probably will regardless have to go shopping at some point, like probably tomorrow, to buy some stuff. Because I am running low on... Like, I don't have any burgers. I don't have really any meat, like if I want tacos or something. I am going to eventually need beer. I think I have 3 or 4 left. I'm going to be honest with you. My one problem with Sapporo, and it has nothing to do with, like, the beer proper. I love it. My favorite beer. I probably will get some. It's, like... It's expensive. I mean, it is what it is. But, like... depending on my like, so I'll probably get a 6-pack of Sapporo. And then I'll probably... Just sort of like what I did before is, I'll get, like, a beer that I want to, like, just drink once in a while. And then I'll get some, like, drinking beer. Like, hence the Coors Original or something like that, which is cheap. I usually get Old Milwaukee, which I don't mind because A, it's dirt cheap, but at the same... Or I'll get Grolsch. Grolsch is cheap and good. I might get Grolsch. And I'll get like a 12-pack of that. And that way, that'll get me through the week of, you know, if I want to just sit down and watch TV with a beer, I'm not wasting a Sapporo. Like, I might only have like one here and there, but yeah, Grolsch is great too. Yeah. But yeah, like Grolsch will be like for a 6-pack, it'll be like $13, which is really good. Like that's probably as cheap as you get it. Whereas Sapporo, pretty much with all of the import beers, your Heinekens, your Stellas, they'll range anywhere between $18 to $22 for a 6-pack. Like the tall cans, not like just the bottles, but I mean, like, it's a big difference in beer. Whereas like I said, if you're after a purpose of, oh, I just want to drink some beer, as much as I love me some Sapporo, like, you know, you start adding those up, there's a lot more beer to be had if you got the cheap stuff. So that's usually how I look at it. All right, now we gotta go find Frixio. It is, but it's like it's such a weird thing here of some of them are deemed imported, but they're not imported, if that makes sense. Like, some of them are just made in Canada, which is annoying, because, like, a lot of beers are actually made here in Canada. Like, something like, I'm trying to think, like a Sapporo is brewed here in Canada. We're not getting the Japanese one. You know, but that's beer across the board. Like, but the argument is that, like, why are we paying the import price if it's literally brewed like probably about 30 minutes away from me? It's so, like, you know, the whole, like, I'm sure you understand, like, different brewers pay to have the rights to different brews, right? So for Sapporo, their rights are owned by a company called Sleeman. And so they brew Sapporo here in Canada, specifically in Guelph, I believe. Like, yeah, again, not far from where I live. But they'll charge the expensive import price. Whereas the Sleeman beer, which is made by the exact same company, does not charge the import price. And so it's just really stupid of, like, if I'm going to pay the $20 for a Sapporo, like, why am I not getting it properly imported from Japan? Right? Like, that's, like, and that goes for a lot of beers. Like, sort of like I said, like, the Coors that I was drinking earlier is an American beer, but it's brewed in, probably in Toronto, where the Molson factory is. Yeah, like, yeah, it's all just stupid. It's all dumb. Dumb. Like, I'm sure they pay a premium to have to brew Sapporo. Like I get that. I'm sure they pay a premium for, like, I'm sure it's exactly all the same stuff they use that it's brewed in Japan. Like, I have had Japanese Sapporo and I've had Japanese Asahi. Asahi is a very weird beer because it's owned by the Italian company that makes Peroni, and the Peroni is you can tell the difference between that. So yes, you're right. Like, I mean, I assume that the Sapporo taste very, very similar. Like, I think you'd have to really look at like which is which. But yeah, you're not wrong. Like, I'm assuming they're not importing Japanese water and Japanese hops, right? Because that would be expensive. I'm just assuming like, okay, like, hey, like here's the recipe for Sapporo, what we use, and here's the closest hop that you can get in Canada that relates to this Japanese hop or whatever, and you know, it tastes the same, right? That, like, I don't know how it works over there for you and I don't have the can here, but like, alcohol is one of the few things. So like everything over here, like when you go grocery shopping, everything has to have all of the ingredients listed on it, like to a T. I don't know how it is in America. But here in Canada, like, not only does everything have to be in French and English, but everything has to be spelt out exactly as what the ingredient is. And we don't get a lot of things that the US has because they have some things that we don't allow in Canada, right? So like, or we change it up. There's a lot of cereals that have like those weird dyes that they're not allowed to have in Canada, so they change the dye or they change the formula. And it's, you know, it's the same thing, but it's not. Alcohol, all they have to put is the bare bones of what the ingredients are. So like when you grab a beer, it doesn't say like exactly what is in it. All it says is, you know, water, hops, you know, barley, and that's it, right? Like, they don't have to put Japanese hops or what specific hop. Like, they just put that. It's like, so everything is just a bare basic three ingredient thing of what's on it. But that's because the alcohol makers have fought for that. I guess we had that before, I guess, but they fought to not want to have people knowing what was in the brews, I guess. I don't know why. It's not hard to make beer at home. Is it gonna taste like that? Don't know, but don't want to find out. Yeah, and it does have to say the origin, but like I said, everything here is brewed here. Like, I'd have to look at the Heineken to see if someone makes Heineken or not. I would assume we're just getting Heineken from Europe. That would be my guess. It's a big enough beer to where I would assume that, you know, just like Guinness. Like, I assume no one's making Guinness over here, and it's a big enough name that it's just like, okay, like there's a set number of beers that are properly made. You know, is it even a proper Guinness if it's not made in Ireland, right? Got me all talking about beer now there, cat. Now I don't know what's going on. I thought we all had everyone like on the proper team here.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, it sure is, Lothars. I'm waiting for credits, Lothars. I'm waiting for credits because I have my vodka and 7 here, just waiting for this quest, I'm assumingly to end. You got me curious if our Japanese and Chinese beers are made there or here. That'd be interesting. You'd have to look it up. It'll say so on it. I would assume your cans and bottles are the same as we have in like, it'll say the brewing company, and then you'll know right from there. If the brewing company doesn't say like, say Sapporo and say imported from Japan, and then that ends it there, it'll say like, you know, I don't know. Let's just say for all intents and purposes, let's say Heineken has the rights to brew Sapporo. Then you'd see like Heineken licensed, and then it'll have all the ingredients. So you know, like, oh, it wasn't made in Japan. you know, it was just, you know, the Heineken factory making a Sapporo for us. I have never had Tsingtao. I've never heard of that. I have had a Chinese beer and an Indian beer. Both were severe letdowns. Tsingtao is Chinese? Yeah, I've not had that. Kingfisher, yes. That's the Indian one, I believe, right? It's not terrible. Like, I expected worse. I'm trying to think what the name of the Chinese beer I had. It was a bigger name, too. How you doing, by the way, Lothar? It's good to see you, of course. I'm trying to think what their what's their big beer over there. Is it Sing? It's probably that one, but I know that wasn't it. Like if I see it mentioned, I'll know. Nothing beats a fresh Asahi Dry from tap on Japan and yes. Yeah, so Asahi, although I like it, that is one of those beers that's it's brewed by Peroni, the Italian. And you can tell there's a little bit of like weird, I don't know what it is about it in particular, but it tastes a little weird. Maybe that's across the board. Maybe it's just not good across the board, maybe. You're well, I thought you missed your stream and I saw you been going for 6 hours. Yeah, we're just wrapping it up. I'm hoping to get to some credits eventually, but I wanted to finish this expansion today, and that was where we are, so... I'm doing well, though. How about you, Lothars? How are you? How late is it getting on for you there, Kat? It's got to be pushing on to 11? 11-ish? And isn't there, like... Is there Asahi Dry and a Asahi Super Dry? I'm trying to remember, like... all sorts of different ones, I'm sure of it. Like, I remember when I was in Los Cabos, Mexico, they have a brown Corona. Like a much darker version, like a proper, almost like a lager. That I guess apparently is only in Mexico. Tasted good. Tasted good. That's all. Like that's all the locals ever referred to it as. So they're like you can get all sorts of different beers, but there was 2 beers on tap, and so it was weird. There was a white one and a brown one. Like they didn't have the names of them. I don't know for whatever reason. But you'd go up there and the guy would be like, the white one was just normal everyday Corona on tap. Throw in your lime and call it a day, and it was all good. And you know, eventually, like people were asking, like, oh, well, what's the black tap? And the guy would be like, brown Corona. Brown cerveza, something like that, and you're like, what? And you're just like, what? And that's always just what they said. So I don't know if it's a legitimate brown Corona. I've never heard of it ever outside of where I was in Los Cabos, Mexico, Cabo San Lucas. So they could have been blowing smoke up our asses. It was a beer and it was brown, so I don't know. Word of Master Forcial's visit took us by quite a surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlion's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less it would be delivered to a member of the Forum. What the nature of their reply may be, we soon shall discover. I should just throw that into the Gemini. Hey Google! Okay Google? Okay Google. Is there a brown Corona that only exists in Mexico?
It's historically only sold in Mexico. It's now what?
Elder Cecia,
I thank you for granting me this audience.
Maybe that is it. I have seen Corona familiar.
As representative of the Forum.
Huh.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuneau, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
There are so many choices of beer now, it's ridiculous. This guy looks like Hunter Hearst Helmsley of back in the day.
Father.
The Blue Blood.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
So this is their dad?
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral...
That's the guy, like, from the very, very beginning.
Tireless efforts which
essentially just kept the barrier up and...
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived.
Sacrificed himself so everyone else could live.
Is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
How's work today, Lothars?
I've been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
I assume you work today.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the show.
Same old. You off today? Yeah, I worked all weekend, so I'm off today, tomorrow. Back in Wednesday, Thursday night.
Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
That was okay. Wasn't overly too busy.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision?
They're just long, you know,
the end, not only for Eorzea,
36 hours in a weekend, you know, that's more hours than sometimes most people work in 5 days, right? So it does really drag on.
Hyperbole. This conflict is no...
That's why I always feel like I'm like, oh, maybe I'll stream after work, and I'm just so exhausted.
One in which Sharlayan will take...
I barely made it to 10 o'clock last night.
If the final days were true...
Which then was the problem of I woke up at 4 in the morning because I was so used to waking up early. Just sat there and doom-scrolled on my phone.
You must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Oh, better be careful how I talk to this guy. He doesn't even know I'm the Warrior of Light. Listen to this midget. Or is it little people?
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Wow.
What?
What does that mean, though? Like, do they not get money
How
anymore?
you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Where does he walk into? Does he just go like into a marsh or something? Would have made more sense for him to teleport into something. That was unexpected. That's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the teleport? And for the rest, like it or not, was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was the messenger, and as he handed down the judgment, I could not think of anything nice to say to possibly sway him. I still can't. To have a prolonged discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Not all it's like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephori without your aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go through the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why do they not simply just keep their counsel as they wont to do? Bastion, has Master Fourcheneau arrived yet? He just left. And it is as feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but he flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. It could be that they're hiding something from us that might go some way to explain Master Fourcheneau's performance. When he said that they would know when the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? I don't know, but something tells me that they are not as unconcerned about the Telephori as they claim. If they weren't for real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with any other mission. Researching Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem. But don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Alright. Please do. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Teleferi at bay must take precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Sharlayan ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Speculations gave me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. It is possible that the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, that there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them with a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it fails to us alone to contend with the Teleferi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Have it? What are we gonna take here? Zephyr? Sure. How many more quests can there be here? God damn it. Death unto Dawn with a shush. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much more to be done. I am getting hangry. I was sort of under the impression that, like, we had, like, 3 quests left, and it's, like, this is going on, like, 5. And it's getting even weirder because, like I sort of said before, after that fight against the dragon, the expansion could have wrapped itself up there. Like, we know it's not the end of the game. Like, there's, you know, you killed that one, you could have started something, I don't know. I need a Snickers. So what's going on here? Sylphs are coming asking for help. Destroyed ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Coerthus. My lady, the Ashgardians report that the Teleferi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Coerthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would deem their likely destination. Lord Almerk has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is mercy that we do not have time to stew upon misfortunes. Come, my friends, let's make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones who were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must have seen all the walking ones know. Farewell! Is that Fan Daniel, probably? And Daniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. I made a drink on the weekend. It was orange juice, spiced rum, and Sprite. It tasted like a creamsicle. It was delicious. That does sound delicious. Alright. To the Carline Canopy. How many of those were enjoyed? Is that one of those things where like you gotta just make one, maybe two, because you know it doesn't even taste like booze? And then Lothar's is wearing a shirt that says 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. It would seem Fordola has come all the way here to Gordania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Why? And it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Huh? Our friend there. He's recovered.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Is he a mute? Reminds me of like Casino Royale. The end with James Bond there. Everything okay? Is he a cripple?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides...
That's always something you really don't see too much in games, is like people in wheelchairs or people that are paralyzed. It's always just like death, or like, you know, they're fine in a day.
But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead.
Arenvold took an arrow to the knee.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No
right. Even though it's bad karma to have this before
for breakfast. It's for others
credits roll. My wet lips need to be wet.
Look, Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many and will carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend.
Like that Arthur meme.
And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Now wheel me off a cliff.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Credits? Oh, what do you have going on now? Jeez Louise. Some type of duty or something now. You can tell me later what it was all about, but judging by the set of Alphinode's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Banquet and the others have already left for the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Constantinople as we speak. They may need to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyways, airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Carteneau, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. What is that? This goddamn stream's gonna be 8 hours. Fuck me. Holy fuck. Well, might as well fucking enjoy this drink, because we'll probably end up getting another one. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out of the game, the progress will be lost. Alright. Let's do this. I am just going to do my due diligence and check to make sure Death Unto Dawn is the final quest. Goddamn authenticator. Not now, you buffoon. My quest. What are we in? Shadowbringers? That sounds about right. Alright, scroll. For God's sake, why does this have to be such a... Why is finding this quest stuff so goddamn difficult? I don't understand. Like, I go to Shadowbringers, and then it won't find the, like, I just want to look up the goddamn, like, no! Oh my god, I just want to look up the last damn quest, man! Why do they make this so difficult? I might as well just fucking Google the damn thing. Final main scenario quest for Shadowbringers. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. God dang it. Oh, alright. Maybe I should go take a piss before I start this. I'll be right back.
Save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending
All right, let's finish this, finally. Let's roll some credits.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know?
You know when people are really going on about games and what the next systems or what we can expect as a consumer
continue this conversation
in games next, and you're thinking graphics might be the best bet. I know this could still use a little bit more polish around,
but
I'm pretty happy with how games and everything look nowadays, like the really, really good stuff.
Have care, my friends.
But I think where the next step has to be taken,
choose this fateful field
and massaged,
whatever
is like the clipping of things has to stop. Like the hair clipping, the weapons clipping, armor clipping, all that stuff. Like we have to get to a point where obviously the power of these systems in PCs has got to be better enough to where like that's not happening. And then my next thought is that like better AI, or you know, the enemy in say in a game, you know, smarter takes from enemies and whatnot. That's what I want. Well, what are we doing here? Finding the troops of the Telophori. Why do they have the most difficult things to run into around here? Like, what is this glowing around me? All right, let's go.
Prepare yourself.
All right, here they come. Who do I want to follow? I assume this is basically just beat what you can type of thing. Stay out of the way. Flashy robot stuff going on. I'll hold my own here forever. someone's healing me at the same time, we'll be fine. Yeah, like, what? Is this just never ending? Does this just keep going? Alright, someone's saying stuff. Surely that's the move towards, you know, doing proper things. Peek out the primals. Alright, are we going? Oh my god, they're all attacking me! I didn't see myself, for Christ's sakes. Alright, where's Estinian? There you are. Okay, are we following you? Something's not right. You're down me. Scions spread out across the field. Alice and Graha take the fight to the Teleferi. Okay. They were successful. In the coming battle, you will fight as Alice. Great. I won't be curing anyone at this rate, so we'll have to incapacitate them first. Alright, looks like you just have some basic bitch combos. Let's go. Are we not?
Allow me.
Fancy stuff. I always like appreciate stuff like this as to like, I get it, like, you know, I'm not probably gonna really die as Alpha Node or Alice or anyone of the likes, but like it's cool that it gives you the ability to fight as them.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
God damn it. Heal myself at least. Okay, any more? Alright. Now who are we gonna have to fight as? Don't have me running around healing people, for Christ's sakes. you actually want me doing something here? What do you want me doing here? People are all healed perfectly. What am I doing here? Is that pretty boy? Van Daniel! Do you think he ever decides to dance like Fandango? Remember that sensation in WWF there back in the day, Lothars? Do 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 do. Do you see that? The glyph. Yes. How worried should we be? Pretty fucking worried. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see aethio currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cotonou. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an aetheric confluence, like to the pillars of Azim Steppe, but in greater scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach up into the very midst, and I believe that I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resulting disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That we would go so far to cometh as a little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Okay, now we're fighting as them. Is that Odin? I'm going to put my blade against his. Follow my lead. What do we got here? Like a magic user, I guess? Like, am I supposed to be fighting this confluence thing instead? I have no idea.
I shall protect thee.
Ow. Alright, shit, I gotta do everything with these people.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
I have no idea what I'm doing here.
with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Okay. Game, you gotta start explaining a little bit more of what you want me to do here, because I am... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. We're bouncing all the way that far back? Oh, my, I mean, should I just drop it down? Oh, resume from midway. Thank God. No, okay. Just proceed. I was like a little worried there that it was just sending me back to the gulag. I don't understand what you want me to do there, though. Like, as much as I was all over the aspect of, like, that's great that you're... Like, you're not giving me anything here as to what you want me to defeat Lunar Odin and defend the Aetherial Confluence. So I'm defending this thing. Okay. Great. Like, I don't, like, did someone die? Like, I don't know. You tell me, game. Like, because I'm really trying to figure this out.
Protect me.
Used fixed sign. What the fuck is fixed sign? This one? Surely we'll figure out something, right? Alright, so when that happens on people, use fixed sign. Number 6. Sure. Move away? I don't know. What do you want me to do here, game?
My turn.
Get out of the way. I don't know why everyone just decides to run into their own little world here. Follow where they go. Okay, so people can't die, apparently. Like, am I the only healer here? Holy guacamole. I'm never going to eat today. I am never going to eat. No, I am not accepting of dropping this down until the game's a little bit more as an explanation to here of what we want to accomplish. You spend thousands of hours playing as your own thing. Like, what is it? That's a cure. Okay, so do you want me to cure people? Is that what you want me to do? I can do that. I can do that. Oh, I know. She'd be losing her mind. Like, they don't even really put them into my, like, into my deal here. Like, it'd be nice if they were in my group here. But they're not.
I shall protect thee.
I did use fixed sign. I don't know what more you want me to do here, man. damn it, everyone's just gonna be dead. Like, if they're part of my party, their thing has to be nearby so I can see, man. Like this ain't working to my favor here. I don't understand.
My turn.
Come, like, can you, like, find a way to not get hit every 5 seconds? Do I just focus on literally just healing you? Is that it? Like, are you that... God. And this is another thing. How on earth did I do so well relatively the first time? And now that I relatively am apparently supposed to know what on earth I'm doing, I don't know what I'm doing. God dang it. Like, I did what you asked, and it doesn't even fucking last, man. It doesn't even last. Like, when am I supposed to do this? This ain't healing people. Yeah, here goes this again. Great. Get to your little hole.
My turn.
It's fighting. You know, shit. Can I heal this thing? Does the confluence get healed? Oh, it does! Look at that! What are you meaning to do here? I don't understand what you want me to do here.
The best defense is a good defense.
Can we just beat this man off? Like, is this a possibility of something that could happen eventually? I'm really sick and tired of fighting this thing. Am I standing in the wrong thing? Oh God. Don't you die. Don't you people die on me, god dang it. guys got some of those weird, you know, limit breaks to throw on people, now would be the time. I want to be one of them wonderful people there. Jesus Christ. 3 times a lady. Was that 3 or 4? Holy guacamole. Let's just be crystal clear that we don't share any of this with biscuits, okay? We got this first try. We're good, solid. We're all good, right? More problems. Think it's safe with me, Superman. How on? This is turning into a Sekiro stream. Alright, so we all have these confluence things, so I'm assuming these can't die. What's his deal? He has a foul combo. He does have cure, but okay, and he has Medica and break. Okay, so do we have, it's just me, you, and Alice? Sure. I don't think I'm supposed to be tanking this, Alice. Like. Keep them from the confluence. What? I'm trying my best, god dang it. What is going on? It's like 6 of them. So help me God if I can start at that fight. I hope so. I ain't doing that other one. I ain't doing that other one again. I can't. I won't. What does midway mean? Is this Odin guy again? No, oh my god, I'm gonna have to put this down to like dirt easy again. Okay, why are you showing me all this again? Jeez, okay, now why is this every damn fight? I gotta figure out what on earth we gotta do with these people. Like he's clearly like a black mage. I don't know. Alice is a red mage. I don't know what you people are doing. Am I supposed to use break? What on earth do you want me to do, game? God dang it. I'm just getting my ass beat here. Like, you're following me. Like, does someone do some type of healing here? Because it ain't happening on me here. So I get that I gotta beat these things.
You now.
Let's say if I use that break thing, that thing goes away. But you gotta heal or something here, dude. Oh, just put us out of our misery here, please. Oh yeah, this is going well. Swimmingly. There you go. There you go. Stop. If you could just stop for a moment. What am I supposed to do? Bring it off. Alive at any given time here? I'm out of goddamn... Who's covered with that garbage yet? Not having it. Get a heal off, god dang it. Let it also be known that this is by far one of the worst fights I've had in a little bit. Like, absolutely atrocious. Like, what a terrible fight. Like, what is this stuff? Come on. It's just one of those things that where I'm trying to understand from a concept of like, what do you want me to do here? From a player perspective. Like, you're not really on top of it. Like, very, very brief little moments of like, here's what we want you to do. Stop them with break, sure. Is that what you wanted me to do? I hope it's almost dead. Come on, stay alive here. Come on. Holy cow. How many more of these stupid fights can be left? Can you imagine just popped up duty failed? Okay, that looks like everybody. Now we gotta fight Lunar Ifrit now. Is that me? Do I get to play finally as me? A class I know who to do with? Fucking Christ sakes. Starving Marvin Lothars. As long as it doesn't have anything stupid for me to do, like outside of what my known class is, which is fine. You know, me and Estinian, Alphnode should be healing. He's got an animal, great. I can only do so many things here. Like, I am not a tank. I know how to wherever you guys want me to go here. That's great, but probably don't want it near that thing. All right, so now I gotta what? Fight these nails.
You're finished!
Hey, Estinian, it might be great if you probably would attack a different one than I am. Like, holy cow. Like, great job, but geez Louise, dude. God, I should have went to the liquor store before. Looks like we might have something going on soon with the Americans if we can pull our asses out. They really want our booze though, they're Lothars. It's funny. Do not die. Do not die. No, that's essentially what Doug Ford has been saying. He does not want to give up his. I can't blame him. The LCBO is really like our thing that for the world too, or I guess for the Americans. But like that's the one thing he does. I feel like. I was saying this with a buddy at work of like the one problem that you really want to fight is that like for Donald Trump you don't want to be I feel like you don't want to give up all of your assets because he's proven that he'll just say like oh well, right? Like he's just gonna say like like what good was that deal type of thing. That's what I feel like he's gonna do. So like if you say like you're gonna relinquish on something, like what point of it was? Are we supposed to be fighting these nails? I'm so confused. I don't think we do. Oh my god, please die. I don't, like that I guess that's the thing of like I guess you don't want to go on the overboard of like no more potash and the power supply to about like what 8 states that they wouldn't be able to survive without. Like I guess that's a little too thing, but I never understood that take of just like no, like you gotta play hardball with these people. Are we okay? Daniel?
And thus another plan went up in smoke.
Do we have to fight him now?
I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
It's funny, like, I don't know if you feel like this at the same time. I've seen a lot of things mentioned within the last few weeks, like that Canada has been one of the best countries out of the G7, G8. GDP, for jobs. Things are looking on the up and up, apparently. But from my perspective as just like an everyday consumer and an everyday worker, it sort of seems like the opposite. Like, life is getting hard to live. Everything is still expensive. It doesn't look like there's anything that's getting cheaper anytime soon. Like, and yet we're constantly just told that like everything is going to be okay. I don't know how much longer us as Canadians we can think that, right? Because maybe I don't know who things are good for, people wise, right? Like, is it just the very rich? I don't understand. Like, I mean, I'm trying to understand of if everything is doing well, then why am I not feeling it? You know, your everyday citizen, right? And this isn't like, you know, like year 3.5 of where, you know, Trump would be done. I mean, that's the biggest other worry there. I mean, I think the hope is that he doesn't fucking live much longer. But the nonstop talk of like he's gonna change the laws or rules where he's gonna run for a 3rd term, like, if that truly happens, I think you really just gotta just stop dealing with them as a whole. Like, everybody, let them be on their own. And it does suck that, you know, for us being their closest neighbor, but like, I don't know what you need or what has to come of this. I really don't know. Is everything good happening?
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored.
Yeah, I agree.
You could do no...
I'm just afraid that we're going to make another deal.
So please, hold your heads high.
And like, within a month, someone's going to piss him off. And then he's just going to say, that deal I bothered with, I'm going to go through with the tariffs anyways. Who cares? And then you're stuck going like, what did we do this for? I just think that's what he's going to do. So if I was the prime minister in company, I would just say like, we're just done dealing with them. Like, stop. Wait until they wake up and start being proper friends. And until they realize that, just stop dealing with them. Like, not even make it rude, right? Just make it like cold turkey, just as you said. We stop giving them anything, and we stop taking anything from them. I think that's just the deal you go with. You stop giving them potash. You stop powering those neighboring states, and you say, you figure it out. This is what you wanted. You wanted to do everything on your own, so here, do everything on your own. Right? And then yeah, exactly. The potash would shut them down. Don't we give them like, don't they get 90% of that from us? Same with the aluminum that everyone's been bitching about. Like, I mean, the fact that they pay all the, like, it boggles my mind that we've just sat there and, I know it's the biggest economy in the world, and I just be like, you know what? The world can go without them for a couple more years. I think it's just that's the way. Although the only concern or the problem is that I wouldn't put it past them. I don't think it would happen. I would hope it wouldn't happen. But you'd hope that if you went to that extreme, that the Americans would not go to the extreme of war. Like with us, like that is a scary thought. I've always thought, like, you know, they like to think that they would just blow over us. I truly think we would sort of be very similar to how Ukraine is dealing with Russia right now, where everyone sort of thought like it'd be over in 2 seconds with the size of Russia and everything. I feel like the amount of help that we would get, and also the fact that there's one thing that people forget, that's very hard to fight a battle. And it's tough to fight a war and a battle with people that look exactly like you. Like, how would you know I'm not an American? Unless I fucking told you, which I would gladly not tell you. But that's always been a thing of like, how would you know, right? Like, it'd be very tough for them to know, and such. But I feel like if you went that extreme route, I do fear that they would try to take us over. Oh, the one thing that I've seen so many stories in regards to it, like the true extremes, if they ever decided to go to war with Canada, and then everyone just thinking it'd be a wash. If they thought it took them a long time in the Middle East, which they never won anything, Canada would be 10 times worse. That's what I've always read, and they're probably correct. Isn't that the checklist that exists purely because of Canadians in war? Like, we've done some crazy shit in wars as to why some things exist of what you're not allowed to do anymore. Because we are essentially no holds bar when push comes to shove, essentially. But I hope it doesn't come to that point for you know, my children and so forth and so forth. Yeah, cans of food with a grenade. I know, right? Like, just like shit you could never think of. You'd just be like, oh look, they threw us a can of Campbell's. Kaboom! Oh, those were not the baked beans I thought they were.
To the very end.
I'll fight right alongside you, buddy. Should I have gotten like another drink or a beer at this point? I probably should have. Something about the moon. Is this like Final Fantasy VIII? Are monsters coming from the moon? It's terrifying. I just need someone to talk so I can pause it and get a beer. Oh, was that going to be it right there? Oh, it is! Finally! Holy guacamole! Alright, I won't get the beer, because... almost 8 hours. Holy fuck me in the ass and call me Nancy. Oh yeah, I should get that drink because I am gonna let it play for a little bit. Alright, I got 2 beers after this, so I'll be okay for tonight, but I'm gonna have to do some grocery shopping tomorrow. Holy cow. Hit it for me, cat.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere!
Thank you. Thank you for, you know, cat especially. I know you're in and out a little bit there. But thanks for sticking with me for nearly 8 hours. Probably hit the 8-hour mark after the credits are all done. And Lothar, thanks for coming in on the back end of things. But holy guacamole. I feel like Biscuits is going to come back and look at, like, the VOD. And she's going to be like, what the fuck were you doing for 2 more hours since I left? Other than wallowed in my palms of my hands, trying to figure out what the fuck I've been doing. Still playing Octopath? That ain't, you know what? That's the beauty. I haven't watched a stream on Twitch in a long time. I don't know why. It's such an odd thing of me being a streamer myself, but I haven't tuned in to someone's stream in honestly probably almost 6 months. I've been watching more just YouTube, and I'm not even watching like streams on YouTube. Like, I'm just watching YouTube videos, or I'm watching just shows I want. Like, it's very weird to me of just no interest. And it's not from what people are playing or not playing. People are playing some good games. I appreciate that, cat. I saw it. I do try to catch one of his streams when I can with Neo. I saw on his Twitter. Twitter's a very weird thing too. Or maybe it was on his Discord. I didn't know he didn't have air conditioning. Or at least he doesn't have it like in his studio in his basement. So I know, like, I mean, I know for the fact of like, even in my old apartment, I mean, I had window units. But I mean, like, I know it can get hot. And so I do know that he wasn't streaming a few days here and there because of a heat wave going on. It was just like, he's got the big lights going on. I don't have big giant lights, but I mean, like, the computer running, which he's got like I think he's got a 4090. That thing is probably its own oven. Yeah. I find it odd that he must have those split units. He must have an older house. It's nothing I've really overly talked to him, unless you know. But he must have an older house and maybe split units and just didn't bother to put one down. Because I can't see, like, if he had central air or window units. I was gonna say, if he had central air, he would have air conditioning in his basement. Which I assume is where his studio is. But the window units, the problem with those, like, if I was him, like, I mean, I know they're loud, but you can mitigate that with the NVIDIA stuff. Like, if I was him, I'd get one of those portable air conditioning units down there. Just a thing with the thing that goes out to the window with the little hose. Like, we had one of those for our bedroom, and that, like, I know people poo-poo on them. Like, it was a single hose one. People tell you, like, you should get the 2 hose one. But, like, we got one at Costco a long time ago. That thing kept our fucking bedroom ice cold. Like, yeah. But again, like, I get the problem with the window units, cat, and it's like, you'll find, like, when you get your air conditioning in 17 years, when your housing thing approves it, those mini splits are really good for efficiency, like, energy wise. The window units, they're good, but they're expensive in cost for energy, and I believe like, we have relatively cheap electricity here in Canada. Every state can be different. And there can be big extremes. But, like, pretty much most stuff here sort of works it out nicely here. That next Lander video with Brad and Geometry. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I put that on my next to watch thing. Your bed is too big to use the portable one in your bedroom, or I need to fix the curtain situation. Yes. Yeah, I'm in the middle of watching him. He just played GoldenEye, Paperboy, and I'm trying to think what other game I stopped watching because I was streaming. But yeah, I'm loving. Like, that's why I've sort of just stopped watching streams. There's more than enough on YouTube for me to just watch that. Yeah, I'm with you, Kat. With me working night shift, I mean, our blinds in here are pretty good. I don't find that I need, like, complete darkness, but, like, in our old apartment, I had the blackout curtains and everything. It hit the spot. It worked. But yeah, if you're gonna get one of those mini splits in your bedroom, you should be fine. Those things are good and efficient. Yeah. So, is there any other reason why Neo hasn't streamed in a bit? I hope everything is okay. Like I said, he's been really great. He comes on in here with a raid every once in a while, which is fantastic. We have a relatively same, same fan base almost pretty much. So I've seen some recognizable names, but just busy. Okay, as long as everything's not like terribly busy for him. I always wondered how, like, for Jeff Gersman, like in the world of Patreon and stuff, him being like just a one-man wrecking crew, like, it makes sense to me how he makes that work. The guy's making some bank, and he puts on some good videos. To the lesser extent of and again, I don't know the whole thing, but like with the Next Lander, with it being 3 people, and then like even to a more of an extent, like the Kind of Funny people, I don't understand how they make like the Patreon work when they have so many people on the payroll. Like I just don't get it. Like how that still is a sound. Like, I don't want to wish any ill will, and like, again, the more people you have, the more money you have to make. Like, that's simple. Like, I think Nextlander, they've been around for long enough that the amount of people that they probably have that are subscribed to them via Patreon are probably long-term people, and they've probably settled out to where they're always going to be. And yeah, the ads and stuff work out and picking up sponsorships. But something like the Kind of Funny, where they have like, let's call it 10 people on their payroll, might even be more. They have a big giant studio that, the last time I saw it looked really nice, but that costs a lot of money, especially in where I believe they are in San Francisco. Like, it boggles my mind, like, how they afford it and how they're still operating. I don't know. So Neil got stung by a bee and had an allergic reaction? I read that with a beer, and then I was like, oh, did he get stung by a bee in a beer? I've had that happen. I haven't been stung by it, but I had a bee inside a beer can a couple years ago, and I went to drink it, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And spit it out. Luckily, it didn't sting me. Oh, that sucks. So, like, is he allergic to bees? Or, like, one of those deals of where, like, he's never been stung before, and just like, oh my god, like, what is this? I'm dying. That's terrible. It boggles my mind that we have followed him for so long. Vinny's oldest is like 14. You know what's even more comical too? Like, the second Gersman basically got out of the CBS giant bomb thing, that guy got right to work and had kids. He talks about it a little bit on his podcast and on his videos a little bit here and there. He doesn't talk too much about his personal life, and I can appreciate that. But, like, I almost feel like when he talks about stuff, he was so overstrung with stress of work with CBS and Giant Bomb that he probably just knew, like, I don't have time for kids, man. He has 3 kids now. Gersman, he has 3 kids. And they're all, like, I think his oldest is the same as my son. I think his oldest is 6. He has, like, a 4-year-old, and I think he has, like, a 1-year-old. Man wasted no time. And good for him, yes. He was stung, he said he was stung, but it hit him when he was doing yard work. Oh, okay. Well, I hope he's on the mend. I can't remember. Biscuits told me before, when I was watching these things, I can't remember if there's like an Avengers at the end, something that makes sense or rides in. And I mean, I just like making conversation. I mean, I'm starving, but I'm getting some caloric intake here. I'll make my pasta soon. And I assume I haven't heard much. I assume Giant Bomb is still going okay. That was another, like, I don't want to see it fail, But again, sort of seeing how everything of like them being independent and sort of knowing like I followed Giant Bomb from the fucking very, 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 very beginning. I am aware of their costs and everything, like even not from a business perspective. But I mean, like, I try to understand of how them being independent with, again, what seeming, it's sort of like kind of funny. Like, how on earth are you making that work? Just off of, like, they're not doing Patreon, right? They're still doing the, I would assume, the premium sub, and then sort of running off of the ads and sponsorship stuff that you can work. I try to understand how that works, because again, running that size of a website is not cheap. And like, you gotta assume of like, there's what, 6 of them that I think work there? Maybe 7? Like, again, you try to sit there and you think of like, relatively every single one of them has to at least make $80K a year. Like, how are you making that work? Like how? Boggles my mind. Yeah, I just with me, like I said, I don't want to see Giant Bomb die, but at the same time, Giant Bomb died to me when Jeff Gerstmann was no longer with Giant Bomb. So it's dead to me. It can exist as it is. It's not Giant Bomb me, and I still always love the fact that Jeff Gerstmann still decides to do his podcast on a Tuesday. I love that. I love that he didn't change a thing. I love that about him. He could have sat there and thought, like, oh, I don't know, like, you know, are people who are gonna listen to that not gonna listen to me, and it's gonna, you know, there's gonna be too much. He's like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna still do my 3-hour podcast and go fuck yourself. It's my day's Tuesday. Oh, good conversations with you, Lothar, as always, my friend. Do you know what Neo is playing? Is he still playing something in Trails or something, or has he switched off of something? I have to say, now that this is wrapped up, we're not going to be finished playing Final Fantasy. We're going to jump on into this on Friday, with the new one. But once we're finished Daybreak, I left it up to Biscuits, to whatever she's got rolling for me for the next thumbnail. It's going to be the next game we're going to play. So I left it up to her. She's got a list of the games I want to play, so it's not like going to be something out of left field that I'm not interested in playing. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay. Yeah, him and I are very similar. Of like, I mean, outside of the trail stuff, where I know he's really up to date with that stuff and wants to play it on release, and I get that. But for all the other stuff, like especially with the Final Fantasy, like he can wait. He gets to it. My take on stuff like that was like, as much as I would love to keep up with something, even if I was really date and date, I've always thought of like, I would rather let a game linger for a little bit so that you let people play it. Because what I always found is like, when a streamer wants to play a game that I was interested in playing, I lose the interest to watch them because I don't want it spoiled for myself. And so as much, like, you know, and especially for the big streamers, I couldn't care less. But someone for like your DJs, your Neos, Cartesian Cat when she streams every 6 months, if they were playing a game that I didn't want to play, I'll give them the good old lurk, or Jeff as well. I'll give them the lurk, but I'm not going to watch. And I sort of feel like, oh, like, if they waited, or in my case, a really long time, like by the time I get to these games, everyone is played them once over at least, and they know how they felt about it, and then they get to me and they get to see my take on it, and they get to compare, and that's it. Like, where it's playing something day in, day out, when everyone wants to play it, you're sort of losing that audience, I find. And although one could argue, like, you know, if you do stream something on day one, you might get a little bit of a boost in the viewership, maybe. I always think you're playing with the people who you can't compete with. You know, the bigger names, like, you're never going to compete. They're always going to get the bigger numbers. But that's a good way to think of it too. Especially with me of how stupid I am. When I do watch something that I want to play, like I've watched Jeff and I've watched Neo play some of the Daybreak stuff when it first came out, and I sort of lurk, but it's on a separate screen and I'm watching something else. I can't remember anything that happened. Like, it's funny. So I sort of am the same way of, like, I can watch it, but I sort of choose not to, but I still want to support and be good. But it's still as I'm with you a little bit of, like, I don't retain it. I mean, God, even when I play it, I don't retain anything. Yeah, that's a big thing. You can really tell, like, some people are still very much of, like, if you're not going to play anything I'm overly interested in, I'm not going to watch. And that's fine. Everyone can make their own opinions and whatnot. But I always felt like you get a streamer, you might tune into someone because they play a game that you might like, but you stick with them because you like them as a streamer or as a person. So, like, again, you hook them in with a game that you like, and then when they change games to something else, you hope you don't lose them. You hope you gained enough of them, like, oh, I like that guy. I'm going to watch him play blank. And I'm going to watch him play this, or I'm going to watch him play that. It's very weird that people only watch certain things. You know, you can't pick your underwear, you can pick your friends. Is that the saying? And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Is this all said and done? Can we skip this? Change the scroll speed. Number 2. Who does number 2 work for? Where's the num 2 button? Can I just hit this? I could have done this at the beginning. Who wants to just see a black screen? Can we skip this? There we go. We've had enough. All right, we've returned to form and we're back to normal. I'd change life. But without further ado, that has hit me at the fucking 8 hours. Oh my God. That is gonna do it. Thank you, Lothars. Thank you, Cartesian Cat. Thank you, Biscuits. Thank you, Wolfslayer. Thank you, Alex, for tuning on in. It was a lot of people tuning on in. Some people got their mounts, which was great. I appreciate that, but no. Yeah. Oh, no problem. There we go. That's we'll get there. I'll be back again tomorrow with Trails in Daybreak. We're finally going to make some progress on that. Hopefully, we're very close to finishing that, I feel. 160 hours deep. It's got to be damn close. But thank God this is finally over and done with. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. As always, time for me to bounce out and have some pasta. Just like Biscuits, Cartesian Cat. You hit that prematurely. But I'll let it slide. It's your first time. Anyways, bye-bye, folks. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Peace! Ay-ya-ya-ya! Later, taters.